It's an energy drink.
John G. Dooley today. We've got 9 races on tap as we start off our race week here at the Shoe, and it's a warm one temperature-wise. I mean, I think it's near record temperatures here in the Hoosier State. And we've got a fast-paced track. We're on the turf course rated good. We start this Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday stretch with a turf rail set at 48 feet. We'll be racing here on Saturday with an early kickoff of 10:55 a.m. But of course, John, why is that? Well, it's Belmont Stakes Day,
so
we'll be enjoying the live racing
throwing
program.
Everyone off
plus
because
the Belmont Stakes. It's at Saratoga.
Yeah.
It's not a mile
well,
and a half,
and it's throwing everyone off that we're racing early, but it's not all quarters. So
right.
It's definitely a special card.
We'll be talking more about Saturday's record-setting. Yes, it was record-setting handle all quarter horse card here that we had last Saturday, the first of our all quarter horse cards. In just a moment, but for the official race day forecast, how about, should we go downtown?
Let's go downtown.
Downtown and check in with WRTV6's Macy Tetrick with the official race day forecast for Tuesday here at the track and casino. Macy, how are things looking?
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, it finally feels like summertime weather. High temperatures will keep on climbing all the way through the upper 80s, possibly getting close to the 90-degree mark. Skies should stay sunny for the most part, although once again it is that hazy sunshine as we're still seeing some of the wildfire smoke settling into the air above central Indiana. Looking ahead through the next couple of days, we do have some rain and storm chances. Shouldn't be a washout, but of course we'll keep an eye on those. Back to you, John.
All right, Macy. Well, we have bright spirits today, at least here for Wire to Wire.
Aaron and I are tired. You're peppy. Me and Aaron are like, oh my gosh, this is like the Monday. It's a hard day, and John's over here like, woohoo!
Went to an Indianapolis Indians game on a beautiful Sunday downtown.
Oh, fun.
And by the way, the Pacers are the Eastern Conference champions and are heading to the NBA Finals against the Thunder.
I know. I'm so excited. I can't
Pacers.
wait to hear the
Yes,
crap
sir.
they're going to talk to me on FanDuel today. I just love beating boys. It's like my favorite thing in the whole world. I can't wait to talk to Dubsy and be like, haha, in your face, Knicks
Pacers.
fan. Yeah.
Yes, sirs. Well, speaking of, cheers to you handicappers, by the way. Saturday we had an all quarter horse card. Yeah, over $1.2 million wagered. It became a record for our all quarter horse card here on Saturday. And I'll tell you what, there were some long shots, there were some close photo finishes, and a big winner by the name of Not Your Secret that absolutely destroyed them in one of those stakes on Saturday.
We have a lot to go over for Saturday, and then we'll go over the standings coming into Thoroughbred. But what a wonderful quarter horse day. First and foremost, we want to congratulate everyone on all of their riding and training doubles. When you have 12 races and all these trials, it's not shocking in quarter horse when there's numerous people who get doubles. But we want to give a shout out to Rolando Pena, Martin Munoz, Eduardo Diaz, Danny Martinez, and Francisco Quintero, who all had riding doubles on Saturday. So what? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So almost half the races were won by these guys. Saturday, and then training double for Tony Cunningham. Coney Cunningham is what I almost said. Do you know that's called a spoonerism?
That's okay.
It's like one of my only vocab words I remember from high school. Tony had a double, and Ricardo as well. And also Tim Eggleston with 4 wins. And we've been talking about how he's hot in the thoroughbred training standings and the quarter horse, and man, he's really crushing it. So, but yeah, we want to give a shout out to the handle Saturday. We beat Remington, and they had these graded stakes. I mean,
the Heritage Place Futurity, and they had a big stakes card there at Remington Park. Speaking of, Oklahoma City playing the Pacers, and here we have an all quarter horse card last Saturday, and of course they had a big stakes quarter horse card there in OKC. And handle-wise, we were right on them. I mean, $1.2 million wagered on our Saturday card, and then their big stakes card that evening there in Oklahoma City, and they handled on track $1.1 million. So big day for the quarter horse racing fans. Yeah,
and also Not Your Secret, you mentioned, set a new stakes record in the Born Runner Classics. Which is
no doubt about it.
Very good. Yeah, very, very impressive in quarter horse standings. New record of 19.482, eclipsing the previous record set by Rock Hard Candy of 19.609 in 2022. So, Remington, we had also shout out to them, though, because they had a couple of our Indiana breds in there.
Mr. Michael.
Which was really exciting. The Debbie Schaff Invitational Championship, Mr. Michael was in. Everyone follows quarter horse racing here in Indiana knows Mr. Michael. He's so impressive. Horse of the Year in the past, and also in the Grade 1 Heritage Place Futurity. Hawkeye Vision was in there from Duke Racing Stable, also a sponsor. So shout out to Chris and Stephanie Duke. They've got wonderful quarter horses. They're amazing owners to have in the state. Can't say enough good things about them. They take some of their retired quarter horses, and Stephanie turns them into barrel horses, and so definitely a wonderful addition. And congratulations to them on being having a horse in a Grade 1 is amazing. So
especially there. I mean, Remington.
Yeah, at
Park
Remington, it is quarter horse valley there. So definitely congratulations to them and all of our quarter horse. They don't get enough love, so I thought we would go over all of their.
No, old quarter horse card, and horse players supported it, of course. It was a big card also at Churchill Downs. Want to mention, by the way, really quick, because Tim Eggleston, and you noted it, had those 4 wins on Saturday's card. Francisco Quintero winning the finale on Cigar on the Beach. That would have been 5 for Tim. So only a no short of winning 5. So big day for Tim Eggleston. He's one of our top thoroughbred trainers and quarter horse trainers as well.
I wonder how many seconds and thirds he had on the day. I'd love to see that
Tony Cunningham had a 1 too.
I know. Tony Cunningham probably was in the money as well.
And I mentioned Churchill Downs too, because congratulations this year, Joe Ramos vying for another riding title here at the track. Fernando de la Cruz right there, both off to great starts here with a lot of the meat left to go, of course, through the mid to latter half of November. But Joe picked up a graded stakes race under the Twin Spires. Really a cool ride, strong ride, taking out a graded turf stakes there under the Twin Spires on Saturday. So way to go, Joe Ramos.
Way to go, Joe.
And then, of course, Saturday night, the Pacers then beat, the Thunder. Well, not the Thunder. We hope so.
Can't believe we're in the championships again.
Beat Travis Stone and Andy Serling's Nick.
They're crying. Poor boys. Poor sad boys.
Are we going to get to the handle? Not handle, but standings right now. We talked about the handle.
Yeah, let's get into the standings.
And this is thoroughbred wise because I mentioned Joe Ramos.
Yeah, we're switching over. Good transition, John.
There we go.
What a true professional you are. Here, you go over them. I'm going to keep sipping my energy drink that
Joe
I so
Ramos
desperately
won that
need.
graded stakes race at Churchill Downs. He's back in town and tops the table on 22 wins. Mentioned Fernando de la Cruz, FDLC with 21 wins. He hit the blackjack just the other day and continues to pursue Joe Ramos at the top of the score sheet. Alberto Burgos won last year's riding title, and here in 2024 on 81 wins, 16 this season for Alberto. And of course, always watch when Alberto teams up with John Harron. They've been winning a lot. Love to win. They've been winning a lot. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., 15 wins. Sammy Bermudez. Sammy always does the business. I mean, right there.
Yeah, the last 4
top
years,
5,
Sammy has always been in the top 5. Really proud of Sammy.
Evan Roman, a great addition to the riding colony here. He came out last season, continues to be right there in the top 10. Manny Esquivel, I remember Manny back in his apprentice days there at Arlington Park in Chicago. He's always ridden well, veteran journeyman, whether it's here, Oaklawn Park during the winter.
I'm going to tell
teams with
you
Cipriano Contreras too.
What I told Eric the other day. I forgot how old you guys are. Eric said, and getting older by the minute. He's telling me him and Matt Carruthers used to work together like it's interns back in the day. And then Jim Costas, works at DRF. They showed me a picture of them in college where they looked like they were 12.
Yeah, I got a fun photo of Dwayne Hatch, used to be the chart caller for the Daily Racing Forum up in Chicago those days, and at Shorty Perez's old bar.
Oh,
Shorty. There's a great photo of us back in the early 2000s, but probably not for the publishing.
Oh, that's funny.
For the publishing Jockey Agents Contest, speaking of riders, Randy Klopp, by the way, again, tops the trainer leaderboard going into our Tuesday racing program. Randy just having another bang-up meet here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But today's contest, there was no live racing here yesterday as we covered from the Pacers beating the Knicks. Sunday, enjoyed that game. Beautiful weather downtown.
You can say it and keep bringing it up as many times as you want. As a girl who grew up watching Reggie and Larry Bird, I am so excited. Okay, sorry.
It's I can't wait. I mean, what is it, a week? They're back home here.
Thursday.
The first at Gamebridge Fieldhouse.
Game 1, yeah.
And our old friend Jeremiah Johnson's been,
Man, he's been doing the tour.
Beating the pavement.
Have you seen everyone that wants JJ? He's on every morning show.
The cup of coffee in his hand, 8 o'clock, a suit and tie on in front of the Cambridge Fieldhouse, man.
Poor JJ.
It's about like me. He's making me tired.
He's about like me when it's leading up to Indiana Derby in all the interviews I do. It's like, whew. I feel for that boy.
There was no Dooley's Legends yesterday, obviously. We didn't have a live card, but today it is the Jockey's Agent Contest, retooled for 2025. Hope you're enjoying it. This will go through the midpoint of July, so just over a month left, a few more weeks in this Jockey's Agent Contest. It's proving popular, I think, so a lot of entrants each and every week. And of course, we've got Riker and Darbs Darby Colorful.
Oh, I love them.
Yeah, they're doing great. Our marketing interns keeping track of it all for you horse players.
Yeah, you know what? Definitely a really, really fun contest, and another one that you get a huge finale prize. Of $1,500. So, and it's coming up July 15th. So be sure to join us on today for Jockey's Agent.
On track if you're here. First Floor Road TB, of course.
Yes.
Horseshoe Indy Contest at gmail.com. Speaking of contest, now this is a separate website, but Road to Champions Day, we've got www.roadtochampionsday.com. That's another popular contest. Another, we're heading into the month of June, and we're talking
Going
about
all year,
back
baby.
in May. Yeah, how about Susan Pond of Alberta, Canada, picking up the $100 top prize for May last
Oh
month.
yeah,
Road to
we finally
Champions Day.
gave the first month is completed. So congratulations to her. $500 and plenty of time for the final prize money and 2 NHC seats. But we're going to give away Saturday, October 25th. Go to roadtochampionsday.com for more information.
Indiana Champions Day, Saturday, October 25th. So we got this great contest in the run-up to that. Rachel just mentioned the website, so hope you can check that out at roadtochampionsday.com. Today, tomorrow, Thursday cards at 2:10. No live racing on Friday, but back on Saturday with action kicking off at 10:55 a.m. And again, Belmont Stakes Day will have a mix of not only thoroughbred racing, but a couple of quarter horse dashes to get
Regular
us closer.
card.
Yeah, to try to get us closer to the 6 o'clock hour. And of course, then the Belmont Stakes coming up around 7 o'clock Eastern.
Yeah, definitely join us for a lot of fun. We're going to have pony pong, t-shirt tosses, name that tune, all kinds of fun stuff in the winner's circle for the family. So come out, dress up, come casual, whatever you want to do. We've got the playground. We'll have food trucks. Just a lot of fun for Saturday. And also we'll have live entertainment on the awning stage from 1 to 3 o'clock.
Yeah, bear in mind, because on Saturday for our old quarter horse card, Rachel kind of changed up that pony pong. No longer, you can bounce it. I heard you say that, not just like the basement
I
back in the days,
know.
but you're allowing the bounce now in the pony pong.
Yeah,
So
you know,
it's changed
my
the whole
rules,
game.
my
It's changed the whole
rules were,
dynamic.
a bad word, insert bad word bounces.
Okay.
Babies bounce. Okay, so just pretend that, in college it was expletive.
I could imagine.
So we did not allow people to bounce. And if boys bounced while they were playing beer pong with us, we ridiculed them greatly. Of course.
That should be the case.
Yes, but I do allow the bouncing. Now, I'm getting really tired of people not winning at pony pong. So
Yeah.
I went and
There
bought
were no
special
winners.
cups.
I heard you mention that.
I did. I put them on Riker's desk yesterday. And I think I'm going to add water because our very talented Brian Robledo, who used to be my cameraman, he
We've got John
realized
now.
that we've John now. We love John. But Brian realized you have to have the water. So I'm going to tweak it this Saturday. That's all.
So Horseshoe Indianapolis
Brian's
fans,
in the dark, so
not
Rachel's going to do.
Yeah, we're stretching a little bit.
It's
so
stretching. Thanks.
Brian,
I appreciate
Brian
it.
Aragoni, he's got the,
This hasn't kicked
somebody-
in
somebody-
yet.
Somebody pull the plug.
Poor Brian. We lose power here, and we were back up in 15 minutes. B, what's wrong with you, bro? Can't hear me. There's no power.
Belmont Stakes come. Yeah, so we can say whatever we want.
Yeah, we can say whatever we want.
By the way, again, Belmont Stakes, hope you can join us here on Saturday. We have nothing but good things to say about our sponsors each and every year. And in 2025, reaching out to Brown-Forman, of course, Tequila Herradura, Corbel Champagne, also Brie Development. And back with us here in 2025, a big salute to Murphy Trailer Sales. They're the sponsor of the Winner's Circle here. Barring any dead heats, we'll have 9 equines making their way, 8
Yeah.
thoroughbreds, and a quarter horse. By the way, nice Carter Riley to close out the card here today. I know Martha Clausen
Oh, yeah,
excited about
Carter
it.
Riley's overnight
stakes.
stakes.
Yeah, looking forward to that.
Carter, what a great guy.
Barring any dead heats, we'll have 9 trips to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle. If you'd like to reach out to them, you can at the number you see on your screen. Terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. Like a lot of us in horse racing, they've been around for a long time. Murphy Trailer Sales Racing, Rachel. B&H Electric, of course, not only our tote board but Starting Gate sponsor this year. Rachel, you'll know they have locations not only here in town but also in Seymour and Bloomington, where you promised to take me one time. www.bh-electric.com. We'll be heading to Bloomington. Maybe we'll pay them a visit. Maybe not. I don't know. And also Hubler Ford. They're around for 2025. Indiana's giant Hubler with locations in town, also in Franklin Drive, Hubler.com. Social media-wise, we've got you covered. Rachel, off Instagram, apparently. We'll see. We'll see.
It's still there. I just don't post to it.
John G. Dooley. You can follow me on X, of course, Racing Rachel on X, Brian Aragoni at Mr. B Analyst. But Brian, hello. How are things today? You do the greatest job of all the horse players that I know, picking out those pick fives. And Martha Clausen, they're on X at Martha Clausen. We don't have Riker Darbs. Darbs Cullifer is on X. We got to get Darbs at one of our interns up there.
Yeah, she's like the social media queen.
Yeah,
she's
gone,
coming up with all these amazing.
She's gone from 50 followers, and I think nearing
Riker
500 now is what she told me.
busting butt around
like
here too, and Darby.
Might be 1,000 by the end of the day. Track
Yeah,
wise,
it might be.
We've got you covered. Track wise, of course, reach out to us here on X at HS Indy Racing, on Instagram at Horseshoe Indy, YouTube, Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. Sometimes I go there at night, watch the replay, not only of wire to wire, but all the races during the day. Takes you kind of basically from the pre-race show until the good night.
Yeah, you can watch the entire card for free on YouTube. Just a recap of everything that happened during the day.
So Brian is in the dark due to a power outage.
And the alsos are scratched in race 9.
Okay,
officially, Jerry told me to tell you.
Now, are you going to talk about the early pick five?
I am.
Okay.
We're going to go to a commercial. You get to go upstairs
Okay.
and scratch those alsos and get ready to give everyone the changes while I was thinking maybe we
I'll
could
do
go
that.
over the all-turf pick 3 because we haven't had a chance to do that too many times.
Good point. Good
and it's
rail
a
at
good
48
one.
feet. Yep. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, good card today. Should I get? You want to say? You
We'll
want to
be-
send me on my way?
We're going to get rid of John and be back with me, yours truly, right up. Well, just get you upstairs.
Wow.
We're done. Have fun.
Wow.
I'll be right back.
Wow.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Look around. Spring is here. And no matter what you're planning or planting, it's nice to know Hubler Ford's got you covered for 200,000 miles. During Hubler's Spring Forward event, save big on a new Ford. You pay what we pay. Ford employee pricing for everyone. So spring forward, knowing Hubler's got you covered for 200,000 miles.
DriveHubler.com.
I kind of threw the guys a curveball. We're just going to talk about the pick 4, the pick 3, which starts in race 4. The all-turf pick 3. We've had it a couple times, but I just wanted to remind everybody that we are going to have it today. It's on races 4, 6, and 8, and I just what I really did was I took my top 3 in each of the races and put them on a ticket. I don't have too many big long shots. I did add one that I hope we get some money to sweeten it up with, but I thought it was just a little bit chalky for these races. The top 3, 4 choices are really strong in each one. So with that being said, I went 1, 4, 8 in the 4th race, which is a 3-year-old and up allowance optional claiming for 62.5. This is 5/8 on the grass. Only the MTO obviously is out. And then Walter is on the 4. That's the one that I added in that I think might give us a little bit of price that has a good shot. Finster. 4-year-old gelding by Sky Mesa. Owen Hardy trains 3 wins out of 6 tries. Has been at Keeneland, Turfway, Churchill. The reason why I really like this one is it broke its maiden at first asking here in August of 2023. So then was lightly raced in 2024 and now has a couple of starts under its belt in 2025. So Owen's kind of picked this horse's spots here. I think in allowance races, likes the poly, likes the grass, but was just the last couple was a stake, $125,000 stake, $140,000 condition claimer at Keeneland. That was a field of 10, and he got off slow. So anyways, I think that if you just cross those two out, this horse is really does like the grass, and I think might have some good numbers, and has shown them in the past. If he can run back close to some of those, will be a nice little upset. So let's hope I didn't talk you guys too much into it and it goes off at the favorite, and then my hope for this ticket paying anything will go down the drain. Now, I always get confused. I always forget for a second. Got to skip to race 6 now, to the next turf race, which is a 3-year-old and up maiden. It's a 1.16 miles on the turf. Again, the body of the race hasn't been altered. The AEs are out 11, 12, 13, and 14. Again, I just put my top 3 on here, which are the outside horses: 8, 9, 10. Celebrity Row, Brian Lynch brings in. This horse has early speed, which will help and then Hayaka. I just looked it up, this horse's name, because John always, I love when John asks me, because usually it's because I can probably text somebody to figure out how to say it. But Hayaka means carried egg, without the little chuka in the middle. It's spelled the exact same, and it's the goddess of volcanoes. So I thought that was interesting. Oh, I get it. Mulan is the dam by Malibu Moon, the goddess of the moon. I like it. Marcelino Pedroza is aboard this horse. She's been all over the place. Turfway, Keeneland, Kentucky Downs, Ellis, Gulfstream Park. She's tried everything. She's never been on Indian turf, though. She's got good numbers. She's got good form, and she's been facing tougher. And then the 10s, Zapera, Mario Gutierrez aboard for Paul Brown. This one as well, just getting huge class relief. Look at those turf races. She's ran on before and ran okay, getting only beat by a length and a quarter for 4th. And then you're going to jump over to the 8th race, which is the final leg in the Horseshoe Hat Trick Pick 3. All turf Pick 3, Indiana breds, 3-year-old and up, allowance option claiming for 15, a mile on the grass. And the 5 is out of this race, as well as the 11. I don't know if the 12 is scratched out of there yet. I'll have to follow up on that. I think it might have drawn in, as far as the most recent changes I have. 10-4-1 for me, Classic Express, Genaro Garcia and Manny Esquivel, making its debut in 2025. This horse has ran on the turf here and won, breaking its maiden, going 2 turns. This distance is surfaced back last year in June. The 4, Silent Sonata, Sammy B riding really well right now. I put in here for Tony Granitz, don't leave Tony out on the grass. He's gotten rained out. Honestly, I'm going to definitely put some money across the board on Tony today. His horses have been getting scratched off the turf, and I know he's been gunning for the turf to be good. So definitely, if you see Tony in today on the grass, put some money on him. Second place finished last time when he did get the grass. The 7-year-old gelding, he knows his way around Indiana turf. And then I'm going to round it out with the 10, Jailhouse Justice. I got to go with JJ, the other Tony Granitz trainee. He loves the grass. Love Tony Bradshaw and Tony Granitz getting together with this guy. He's got really great success, especially in 2024. And he came out in an allowance, non-2, and ended up winning at 7.5 on the grass. We're going a mile now. And one of his 3 wins has been at today's distance. That's my $27 ticket, as we're 27 minutes to the opener. I'm sure Aaron will get that typed up, and will get that up for you guys closer to the race. B, hopefully will get power back, or Rachel is going to be handicapping every race, and you will be so tired of seeing me today. 27 minutes to race 1. We're going to take a little quick break, and John will be back here in a little bit to give you the changes in their entirety, which isn't much today, thank goodness. Good luck.
Corbel. Make it gold.
At the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance, we believe in giving every thoroughbred a second chance.
And thanks to you, the owners, trainers, breeders, and every supporter, you've created a ripple effect of change that's helping these magnificent animals move on to new careers and safe, fulfilling lives after racing.
Every single donation, whether big or small, is contributing to a brighter future.
But this race is just beginning. Because of you, we have gained incredible momentum and we're ready for more.
When it comes to horse racing, you can never have too much information. With Twin Spires, you can place your bets with confidence. Whether you use handicapping insights like our Brisnet speed ratings, prime power and past performances, the guidance of our experts' top picks, or just choose a name that catches your eye. Yes! No matter how you pick your horse, bet with Twin Spires. And now you can race to victory with Twin Spires tournaments.
Feel the thunder for a special day of thoroughbred and quarter horse racing Saturday, June 7th. Live racing runs alongside the action from New York with a first post at 10:45 a.m. The day features live entertainment, winner's circle giveaways, food trucks, and more. Reserve a seat in the clubhouse or find a spot underneath the new outdoor awning. Always free parking and free general admission. Belmont Stakes Day Saturday, June 7th, beginning at 10:45 a.m. at Horseshoe Indianapolis, located off I-74 at exit 109 in Shelbyville. More details at HS Indy Racing.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us today to start off the race week. Track announcer John Giudice here in the broadcast booth. Partly cloudy skies, temperatures through the 80s. Main track fast, and the turf course to start off the race week here rated good. Turf rail set at 48 feet. 9 races carded today. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening Fillies Mares Mile starts the 50-cent early pick 5. No changes at the top of the card. All 7 run in the mile. Start to the pick 5. No changes in the 210 opener. In the second race, maiden sprint. Here note the 2. Fine-tuned is not a gelding. Fine-tuned, in fact, is a colt. 2 Fine-tuned is a colt. Also in the maiden sprint, number 3, King's Plan. First time on Lasix medication. That should be marked in your program L1. First time Lasix for 3, King's Plan. Second race starts the $1 early pick 4 off. On to race 3 we go. And in the third, scratch 9, Solar Power. Number 9, Solar Power, has been scratched. Fourth race, Turf Sprint, kicks off the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. Part of the wagering menu today. $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3 starts here with the Turf Sprint. Again, course good. Turf rail at 48 feet. Here, number 4, Finster, jockey change to Walter Rodriguez. Walter Rodriguez rides for Finster. Scratch 9 Classic Max was entered as a main track only. Turf course good. Scratch 9 Classic Max. No changes in race 5. Due at 4:14 starts the $1 late pick 4 presented by iToba. No changes in the 5th. On to the 6th we go. Maiden Distaff Turf. Here, scratch the also eligibles. 11 Less is Best. 12 Union Rose. Take out 13 Think Fast, and the 14 Written in the Sand. Scratch the also eligibles. 11, 12, 13, and 14 all scratched from the maiden turf. Race 7 of our 9 carded today. In this maiden sprint, scratch 8 Patty's Dream. Number 8 Patty's Dream has been scratched. In the 8th race, Turf Mile. Race 8 now. Scratch number 5 Theo's Promise and 11 Ice Express. Note the 12 Sergeant Hulka draws in. Sergeant Hulka. The 12 will run. Scratch the 5 and the number 11. And after the Turf Mile, race 9 closing the card with the Carter Riley Stakes. Quarter horse dasher with a 350. Here, number 5, HG Favorite Energy, 1 pound over. And scratch the also eligibles, 11 El Fulamo. And the 12, Jess a Candy Maker. Scratch the also eligibles, 11 and the number 12. Closing the card with the Carter Riley Stakes. That's the 9th at 6:15. Right now, 11 minutes away from the Fillies Mares Mile opener. Partly cloudy through the 80s. Main track fast again to start off the race week. Turf course rated good and the turf rail set at 48 feet. 2:10 post time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses call postword for the first race. Starting the card with a Fillies Mares Mile, a field of 7. No changes here at the top of a 9-race card. Here, all 7 run in the mile. Race 1 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. The start of our rolling doubles, pick 3s, and the mile starts the 50 cent early pick 5. Main track fast. If you're just joining turf course, good. Turf rail set at 48 feet. On parade with 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Sammy Bermudez with Rev's Run has the rail draw. Rodney Prescott partners Evil Intentions. Joins Rev's Run loading for the mile. Luis Contreras with Watcher. Fernando de la Cruz, Unbridled Talent went in well. With Joe Ramos, Sassy Katie coming up to the gate. Sassy Katie in. Now Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with C. Certo. One more for the mile. Evan Roman. Here's touchdown pass. Main track fast. It's the first of the day. They're in the gate. Going running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. C. Certo smartly away. Watcher in the maroon cap with an early bid, and Rev's Run holds her position from the rail draw as they charge into the first turn, and touchdown passes wide. It's Rev's Run. So Sammy Bermudez, Rev's Run takes the shortest way around there in front of sharp starting C. Certo at the 6.5, with Watcher running in third by 2. Unbridled Talent is next in fourth. Touchdown pass is a wide fifth. Then Sassy Katie and Evil Intentions trails the mile here in the Tuesday opener. The first 2 of 8 furlongs covered by the frontrunner Rev's Run in 24.81 seconds. Rev's Run taking them to a half mile from home at those long odds. Rev's Run is solo at 58-1. Late C. Certo by 3.5 with Watcher. Tight from the rail there for Luis Contreras. Unbridled Talent gallops along in fourth position. Touchdown pass will be wide at both turns. Sassy Katie holds the rail. 3 lengths away. Evil Intentions remains last. The half mile for Rev's Run. 49.20 seconds, steady as she goes. It's Rev's Run, upset minded with inside 3 furlongs to go. C. Certo pursues Rev's Run nearing the quarter pole. And then Unbridled Talent has the white dots on the black sleeves, and Watcher with the rail. Touchdown pass, Sassy Katie's picking through between horses. Sassy Katie coming with a bid now, and Evil Intentions last as these fillies mares straighten away. 3/4 in 1 minute 14.38 seconds into the stretch, into the wind, and it's C. Certo who's wrestled the lead away from Rev's Run. 1 furlong to go. C. Certo driven hard. Watcher makes a split. Rev's Run toward the inside. Late charge by Sassy Katie, and on the outside Evil Intentions, who's motoring home for Rodney Prescott. Evil Intentions, C. Certo, Watcher, and Sassy Katie. Blanket photo finish. Sassy Katie dived out for Joe Ramos. Sassy Katie, C. Certo, Watcher, and Evil Intentions, who loomed up in a photo finish to start the card. $141.79 after the Fillies Mares Mile. Blanket photo finish. Noses on the wire. Hold all tickets. Up to the judges. We're standing by still for the full run order from the judges after the Fillies Mares Mile. Noses in the win photograph. They'll lead into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle 3, Sassy Katie with Joe Ramos. Again, stand by for the full order from the judges. Sassy Katie is a 5-year-old dark mare brown mare by Temple City out of the Eddington mare Estefa, bred here in the Hoosier State by Smoky Creek Farm of owners Teresa and Herb Ricel and trained by Bob Gordon. Sassy Katie at 7-1 was first. 6, Cicerto, second. 2, Watcher, third, and right there in a blanket photo finish. 4, Evil Intentions, fourth and close up. 3, 6, 2, Evil Intentions, the 4, nearest at the finish. 141.79. 3, 6, 2, 4. Race 1 official. 3-6 exacta, $46.40. First results in. 50-cent trifecta, 3-6-2. Noses between them. $32.90. Evil Intentions back in fourth. The 10-cent superfecta. 3-6-2-4 paid $13.62. All 7 ran in the Fillies Mares Mile. 141.79. Blanket funnel finish to start the card in the race week here. Race 2 maiden sprint. All 6 run. No scratches, no rider changes. 2, Fine-Tuned is a colt, not a gelding. Fine-Tuned, the 2 starts in the maiden sprint as a colt. 3, King's Plan, debuts first time on Lasix medication. That should be marked in L1, first time Lasix for 3, King's Plan. No scratches, no rider changes. Race 2 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Maiden sprint starts the $1 early pick 4 off. Post time in 20 minutes at 2:41 in all cases. Please do try to make your Horseshoe Indianapolis selections and wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment, our first race replay of the Fillies Mares Mile. Hope you had a bet on Sassy Katie. They're in the gate. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Cicerto smartly away. Watcher in the maroon cap with an early bid, and Revs Run holds her position from the rail draw as they charge into the first turn and touchdown passes wide. It's Revs Run. So Samuel Bermudez, Revs Run takes the shortest way around there in front of sharp starting Cicerto at the 6.5, with Watcher running in third by 2. Arbrado Talent is next in fourth. Touchdown passes a wide fifth. Then Sassy Katie and Evil Intentions trails the mile here in the Tuesday opener. The first 2 of 8 furlongs covered by the frontrunner Revs Run in 24.81 seconds. Revs Run taking them to a half mile from home at those long odds. Revs Run is solo at 58-1. Late Cicerto by 3.5. With Watcher tight from the rail there for Luis Contreras. Arbrado Talent gallops along in fourth position. Touchdown pass will be wide at both turns. Sassy Katie holds the rail. 3 lengths away. Evil Intentions remains last. The half mile for Revs Run. 49.20 seconds, steady as she goes. It's Revs Run, upset minded with inside 3 furlongs to go. Cicerto pursues Revs Run nearing the quarter pole. And then Unbridled Talent has the white dots on the black sleeves, and Watcher with the rail. Touchdown pass, Sassy Katie's picking through between horses. Sassy Katie coming with a bid now, and Evil Intentions last as these fillies mares straighten away. 3/4 in 1 minute 14.38 seconds into the stretch, into the wind, and it's Cicerto who's wrestled the lead away from Rev's Run. 1 furlong to go. Cicerto driven hard. Watcher makes a split. Rev's Run toward the inside. Late charge by Sassy Katie, and on the outside Evil Intentions, who's motoring home for Rodney Prescott. Evil Intentions, Cicerto, Watcher, and Sassy Katie. Blanket photo finish. Sassy Katie dived out for Joe Ramos. Sassy Katie, they're in the game.
10 minutes of the second race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have a 3-year-old nub maiden claiming for 20,000, 5.5 on the fast main track, and the 2 is the even money favorite. This horse, that horse Fine Tuned has ran at this level before. I'm gonna go with this 6-1. Scoville Unit. First of all, I'm a huge fan of hot ones. If you guys know what the Scoville unit is, it is how they measure the heat in hot sauce. So this is probably also a good hunch play for our boss, Eric Hallstrom, as he also loves hot wings. 3-year-old Gelding by Golden Sense, making his second lifetime start. There are 3 first-time starters in this group of 6. The rest have raced before, and the others have raced plenty. Scoville Unit only once, and was second upon debut with Jane Elliott aboard for Darren Miller. Chase Miller is aboard here today, and that was just a really nice debut. Just sat about a length off the pace, ended up going 2 wide, and kind of just stuck to where he was. It was at Belterra in their main special weight, which is for 15.5. I think being put into a maiden claiming for 20 off of that effort should improve. Now, that was May 15th effort, had a gate work going into that race, a little bit of racing experience, and he is a big baby. Look at that big baby. She is having to saddle him on the walk. He's prancing around, 2 people fighting to keep him going there. He is definitely a good mover, as you can see in the paddock, and his groom doing a really nice job of kind of keeping him entertained and distracted as he is on his toes. Just looks fantastic in the paddock. You're really feeling his grain today. The 2 is the 3-5 favorite now, and you can't really fault anyone for the Keith and Steve angle here, father and son. Keith, one of the nicest guys in the jocks room. 3-year-old colt. Now this one is listed as a gelding. He is a colt. That is a change that we got. Obviously high percentage everywhere for Steve Asmussen, but 20% in maiden claiming, 52 days off here, and obviously has pretty good numbers with that kind of layoff. This guy has just been kind of, he tried him last year in Indiana at the end of the meet, and it was his best effort. He was only beaten a length in there. It was a shorter field. Set the pace, tried to set the pace at Houston in January and ended up second. And then it's just kind of been even. The Oaklawn race, I'm really not sure what happened. He was inside. I think it kind of looked like he didn't know what to do or where to go, and he sort of just kind of gave up there. But he's making his 6th lifetime start, but a couple of nice seconds, and he's getting back to Indiana. He's had some experience. He liked the track. And Keith is coming to ride. Eric has mainly ridden this one. It'll be Keith's first time racing. Maybe he'll get along with the other Asmussen brother a little bit better. Fine Tuned is who I'm going to put in my exacta. And then I'm going to round it out with what looks to be one of the longest shots on the board, the 1. Lord Majesty. This is a 3-year-old gelding by Lord Nelson, and it's another one of the first-time starters. Now, the dam, Majesty's Crown, relatively new, but out of her 2 babies, both have been winners. Was running on Lasix, running for the first time, running on Lasix, broke from the gate in the last work. I love to see that. 2 good gate works coming into 3. I'm sorry, 4. They're all gate works. That's impressive. I only had noted the most 2 recent ones, but since April 17th, this horse has been coming out of the gate. So that leads me to believe. Let's see what happens when this one heads to the gate. Brian Waltz owns and trains this 3-year-old gelding, and Rodney's aboard, veteran rider, been here in Indiana forever, and he knows what to do with these young ones. But he's 3, making his first lifetime start, so maybe needed a little bit of growing. But I like this one a lot. I like the gate works going into this one as the jockeys get the leg up and horses are going to head to the track for the second race. I'm going to go with the 6. I'm going against Keith and Steve. I might regret it, but I've got the Miller Scoville unit on top here. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the second race. This maiden sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 6. Once again, 2 fine-tuned is a colt, not a gelding. The 2's a colt. 3 King's Plan debuts on Lasix medication. That should be marked in your program L1. First time Lasix for 3 King's Plan. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 starts at the $1 early pick 4. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Maiden sprint starts the $1 early pick 4. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Rodney Prescott and the first time starter Lord Majesty went it well. Now Keith Asmussen, here's Fine Tuned. Even money favorite. Fine Tuned has joined Lord Majesty. Joseph Bimmer with King's Plan debuts. King's Plan joins up in the gate. Walter Rodriguez and TL Copper still making his bow, drew 4. So the couple of them back. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with 6-time started Banadoso. At 5.5 furlongs, one more. Chase Miller with Scoville Unit. Was second on Belterra Park debut. Seconds of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. And they're off. Scoville Unit broke sharp for Chase Miller. Right there is Banadoso, fine-tuned, and here's the first-time starter, Lord Majesty, going for an early run as they're vying for the lead for the run to the half-mile pole. Then TL Copper Still and King's Plan trails the maiden sextet. It's Lord Majesty from the rail for Rodney Prescott. Lord Majesty has taken a short lead, 3/4 length to Fine-Tuned, staying right there with the leader as they round the far turn. And then here's the inside is Banadoso, who's gained third from Scoville Unit, fourth on the outside, with inside 3 furlongs to go. It's a break of 5 more to TL Copper Still, who's running second to last, and King's Plan trails as they make their way toward the quarter pole. 22.94 lean seconds at the inside, Lord Majesty. Fine-Tuned between horses. On the outside is Scoville Unit coming with a sweep. Banadoso Vibit is now fourth. They're homeward bound. Far outside is TL Copper Still, and we trail back to King's Plan, 1 furlong to go. Toward the inside, it's Lord Majesty, who just clings on. Lord Majesty trying to fend, fine-tuned, and here's Banadoso, who re-engages for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. It's Banadoso closing on Lord Majesty. Lord Majesty safe at home. Lord Majesty by a neck to Banadoso, then fine-tuned and TL Copperstill. .107.56 after the maiden dash. 1 minute 7.56. Photo finish. Judges taking a look. Hold all tickets until posted official. 1-5-2-4, 10-1. 1 Lord Majesty first up with a debut victory. Number 5 Banadoso, 3-1 second. Game effort. 2 Fine-Tuned at 3-2. Favorite third home in the maiden sprint, and 4 TL Copper Still, 9-5 fourth. Rodney Prescott gets it here in race 2 for Brian Waltz, the son of Lord Nelson. First up at 10-1. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the one, Lord Majesty with Rodney Prescott. Lord Majesty is a 3-year-old. Chestnut gelding by Lord Nelson. At a Majesty's Crown by First Defense. Brian Waltz trains and owns. The son of Lord Nelson. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of Lord Majesty. Second race maiden sprint official. 1-5 exacta. Returned $68 even. 50-cent trifecta 152 paid $35.65. 3-1 the opening double. Combining Sassy Katie with Lord Majesty, 132.80. With TL Copper still fourth. The 10-cent superfecta, 1524 paid $14.81. And the maiden, favorite, third. 6 ran, 107.56 seconds. 22 minutes away from the third. And in the sprint, scratch number 9, Solar Power. 9 Solar Power has been scratched. State-bred sprint, exacta trifecta. Superfecta and the start of another 50-cent rolling pick 3. 3:12, post time. They're in the gate. And they're off. Scoville unit broke sharp for Chase Miller. Right there is Banadoso, fine-tuned, and here's the first-time starter, Lord Majesty, going for an early run as they're vying for the lead for the run to the half-mile pole. Then TL Copper Still and King's Plan trails the maiden sextet. It's Lord Majesty from the rail for Rodney Prescott. Lord Majesty has taken a short lead, 3/4 length to fine-tuned, staying right there with the leader as they round the far turn. And then here's the inside is Banadoso, who's gained third from Scoville unit, fourth on the outside, with inside 3 furlongs to go. It's a break of 5 more to TL Copper Still, who's running second to last, and King's Plan trails as they make their way toward the quarter pole. 22.94 lean seconds at the inside, Lord Majesty. Fine-tuned between horses. On the outside is Scoville unit coming with a sweep. Banadoso Vibit is now fourth. They're homeward bound. Far outside is TL Copper Still, and we trail back to King's Plan, 1 furlong to go. Toward the inside, it's Lord Majesty, who just clings on. Lord Majesty trying to fend, fine-tuned, and here's Banadoso, who re-engages for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. It's Banadoso closing on Lord Majesty. Lord Majesty safe at home. Lord Majesty by a neck to Banadoso, then fine-tuned. They're in the gate.
Road to Champions Day this year is a brand new contest that will start April 29th and go until October 30th. It's a win, place, show contest every thoroughbred racing day only. That's 100 days of competition. There's $500 in monthly prizes. There's $7,000 for the grand prize, including $3,000 to the winner, plus 2 NHC seats. There's a lot more information, so please go to roadtochampionsday.com for more information. Good luck.
It's a day of upsets so far. 10-1 or 7-1 followed by 10-1. Brian Waltz has a ready to run first-time starter. Rodney Prescott sees fit to get the mount. You've got yourself over a $22 winner. Horse Racing Nation had that one as a 1-star, but your morning line odd professional tried to point you in the right direction at 3-1. Nobody listened to the morning lines there. And a big overlay to kick off that $1 pick 4 in race number 2. We're 10 minutes away from the final dirt race before we kick off the turf racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis will be on the turf in races 4, 6, and 8. We'll start anew in that pick 4 in race 4. But we've got rolling pick 3s and daily doubles coming up in race number 3. And I think there's a great betting opportunity in here. Do scratch number 9, Solar Power, a field of 8 set to go 5.5 furlongs. And this will be the last time I try Rigoberto. I've had Rigoberto on top. I wanted to jump off the bandwagon and maybe pitch him off the top 3. I did give him one more opportunity in here. Manny Esquivel is going to be aboard this 4-year-old who ran huge on April 22nd. Didn't run nearly as big on April 13th. Now comes back, maybe a little bit more rest. Broke slow that day. Hopeful with the rider change we can avoid breaking slow today. Has been a little bit of a money burner, and by a little bit, the only time this horse didn't win, or the only time this horse won, is actually when he went off favored. Since then, he has burned bettors repeatedly. 4 straight races in which he has gone off favored and has not got the job done. It's likely he will go off favored again. It looks like the 2 and the 3 are going to vie for favoritism, and we'll see if Rigoberto, on my final effort, will get the job done today. He does like to be on the front end. He's had a tendency to break a little bit tardy here these last 2 starts. We'll see if Manny Esquivel can get Rigoberto back to his winning ways, because he was dominant as a 2-year-old when he debuted. Ran a huge race in defeat in the Sagamore Sired Handicap, and then since then has been relatively disappointing. We'll see if Rigoberto can get back to his winning ways in here and get a win as a 4-year-old, but it's going to have to deal with slam dunk justice for Gennaro Garcia, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Gennaro going to have to start racking up some wins to keep pace with our leading trainer, Randy Klopp. But it is a long meet. You heard Rachel talk about it. 100 days of thoroughbred racing. Gennaro's got plenty of time. Slam dunk justice does bring in good form, even though there is back-to-back third-place finishes. Ran here on opening day and was in a 3-wide duel and could simply never get on terms with Dr. Alex's in, and didn't pass in the gallop out either. Since then, Dr. Alex's in came back to run a decent race, but did wave the white flag at about the 8th pole. Then they tried the $100,000 Sagamore Sired Handicap, went off at 9-1, and Mondavilla is a horse that is a huge monster thus far and has made quick work of everyone they face. So maybe a better than it looks third place finish that day in the slop, comes back on a fast main track, and I think Slam Dunk Justice could easily go off favored in here. It looks like those are the 2 that are going to be most fancied in the win pools, but maybe point your eye to a horse like Silver Sterling. The 2 and the 3 are frankly going to be overbet. There's some other value in this race. Samuel Bermuda is going to be calling the shots in here for Tony Cunningham. Many of you may be familiar with Tony Cunningham's many successes with quarter horses, but the guy's just a horseman through and through. Him and his team can train anything with hair on it. Tony Cunningham winning at 20% with thoroughbreds right now as well, and this is a horse he's done a great job with. Came in off of a 2-year layoff and ran 3rd last time out at the allowance level. Broke sharp, cleared off, and then was fairly even in the lane. Maybe went a little bit quick. They did go sub 45 that day and sub 58. But what if Silver Sterling gets brave on the front end? 3rd start in the career cycle, 3rd start off of a 2-year layoff. You've got a rider, Samuel Bermudez, who can push that button midway through the turn and open up, and maybe Silver Sterling can get a little brave on the front end of 5-1. The 2 and the 3 are bound to be overbet, but they are the horses to beat on paper. We'll see if anyone can track those 2 down, because if you do, you're going to be rewarded with plenty of value. We do kick off those rolling daily doubles and pick 3s, and we'll be on the turf course for the upcoming 4th race in here. John G. Dooley, the best in the business, he's up in the booth. He'll give you the call 6 minutes from now. Good luck.
Stepping onto the track now for the third race. This state bred sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, a field of 8. 9 Solar Power has been scratched. Scratch number 9, Solar Power from the race card. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. The sprint is now 3 minutes away. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Fernando de la Cruz with Reiteration. Adam Beschizza with Gin and Whiskey. First couple of them in. Felix Ostadillo with Knee Deep Justice coming up. Manny Esquivel with Rigoberto. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Slam Dunk Justice. Simmer Bermudez and Silver Sterling. Two and back of the gate. Catch a Night Train. Joe Ramos won the opener. Sassy Katie and Lord Majesty, our first two winners at 5.5 furlongs. So stand by. One more for the State Bred Sprint. Evan Roman with Lighting Fighter. They're in the gate. They're off and sprinting. Fast start for Silver Sterling. Right there toward the inside, Slam Dunk Justice. And on the outside is Lighting Fighter, who's showing speed. Knee Deep Justice has come out running in fourth. So now for Sammy Bermudez, Silver Sterling has the 4-year-old speed to lead them past the half-mile pole from Slam Dunk Justice and Lighting Fighter. They're a joint second. Knee Deep Justice is vying for fourth. Toward the inside is Rigoberto, who's next at the 3.5. Reiteration, Gin and Whiskey, and Beaten for Speed, Catch a Night Train trails. The opening quarter in 22.12 seconds. They roll around the far turn, aiming for Silver Sterling. So Silver Sterling leads by a couple of lengths nearing the quarter pole from Rigoberto, who's now on the move. Slam Dunk Justice and Lighting Fighter strains away a wide fourth. Knee Deep Justice is farther out into the track in fifth. Then Gin and Whiskey with Reiteration and Catch a Night Train is still the caboose. It's Rigoberto who's taken charge up the inside from Manny Esquivel past the 8th pole. Rigoberto widens on Silver Sterling by 4, coming past the 16th. And then Lighting Fighter with Slam Dunk Justice and Knee Deep Justice. They're near home. It's Rigoberto. Rigoberto finishes on top by 5 from second was Lighting Fighter, and then Knee Deep Justice, Slam Dunk Justice, and Catch a Night Train past those tired rivals. .105.39 after the State Bred Sprint. 105.39, 2-8, and then a show photo to Rigoberto. 9-5 favorite takes out the sprint over 8 Lighting Fighter. Third photo between the Justices. Catch a Night Train, Silver Sterling, Reiteration, and Gin and Whiskey. Rigoberto, son of Unbridled Express, Manny Esquivel for Cipriano Contreras. Rigoberto at 9-5 home. The judges have posted number 3, Slam Dunk Justice, 3 to 1/3, and 6 Knee Deep Justice, 15 to 1/4, 2-8, 3-6. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 2, Rigoberto with Manny Esquivel. Rigoberto is a 4-year-old Gray Roan Gelly by Unbridled Express. And a Katara Princess by Tail of the Cat. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Justice Farm Greg Justice. Racing 4, William R. Davis's Desperado Racing LLC. And trainer Cipriano Contreras Stable Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Rigoberto. Race 3 official. $2.8 exacta, paid $41.80. 50-cent trifecta, $2.83, $37.70. The 1-2 double paid $74.80. First 50-cent pick 3 of the day. Linking up Sassy Katie with Lord Majesty to Rigoberto. Returned $108.85. With Knee Deep Justice back in fourth. The 10-cent superfecta, 2836, paid $30.73. 9 Solar Power was a non-runner. The 9 did not start. Favorite first, 8 ran. 105.39 after the running of the State Bred Sprint. Fourth race next on the docket. 1 of 3 today carded for the turf course, rated good, rail at 48 feet. In the turf sprint, Scratch 9 Classic Max was entered as a main track only, course good. Scratch the MTO number 9 Classic Max. 4 Finster, jockey change to Walter Rodriguez. Walter Rodriguez on 4 Finster. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Start to the 50-cent late pick 5. And the first leg of the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf pick 3 featured today. Course good, rail at 48 feet. The All Turf pick 3 starts with the Turf Dash. 3:43 post time. Rough and sprinting. Fast start for Silver Sterling. Right there toward the inside, Slam Dunk Justice. And on the outside is Lighting Fighter, who's showing speed. Knee Deep Justice has come out running in fourth. So now for Sammy Bermudez, Silver Sterling has the 4-year-old speed to lead them past the half-mile pole from Slam Dunk Justice and Lighting Fighter. They're a joint second. Knee Deep Justice is vying for fourth. Toward the inside is Rigoberto, who's next at the 3.5. Reiteration, Gin and Whiskey, and Beaten for Speed catch at Night Train Trails. The opening quarter in 22.12 seconds. They roll around the far turn, aiming for Silver Sterling. So Silver Sterling leads by a couple of lengths nearing the quarter pole from Rigoberto, who's now on the move. Slam Dunk Justice and Lighting Fighter strains away a wide fourth. Knee Deep Justice is farther out into the track in fifth. Then Gin and Whiskey with Reiteration and Catch a Night Train is still the caboose. It's Rigoberto who's taken charge up the inside from Manny Esquivel past the 8th pole. Rigoberto widens on Silver Sterling by 4, coming past the 16th. And then Lighting Fighter with Slam Dunk Justice and Knee Deep Justice. They're near home. It's Rigoberto. Rigoberto finishes on top by 5 from second was Lighting Fighter. And then Knee Deep Justice, Slam Dunk. Rough and sprinting.
Rigoberto allowed to settle after breaking tardily, and look at that. Rigoberto just didn't appreciate being rushed the last 2 races. Rider change makes all the difference, and Manny Esquivel gets Rigoberto home, a winner for the first time since a talented debut. Good things for that gray. In the future, we kick off a ton of action here in race number 4. It's amazing what good weather will do. We've got a good turf course, the rail setting out at 48 feet. With that comes big fields. Also being back in the turf, we kick off the Horseshoe Hat Trick, all-turf pick 3. It'll be in races 4, 6, and 8. Take a look at it because it is going to be challenging, and I venture to guess that it's going to pay generously as well. You don't have to go all that deep in the last race, I don't believe. In race number 8, you might be able to narrow it down there. But races 4 and 6, in my opinion, do look completely wide open for that Horseshoe Hat Trick today. I think it's going to be a great play. Speaking of great plays, late fire 5 time, 11.99% takeout. We kicked off the card with 2 back-to-back long shots, 7-1, 10-1. Rolled into a favorite that people were a little bit shaky on at 9-5 with Rigoberto. Still a ton of action here at Horseshoe Hat Trick. And we do kick off that Itoba pick 4 as well in race number 5. But let's take a look at this field. Scratch number 9, Classic Max, out of this event. 5 furlongs going to be the distance in here on that turf course. Your favorite is Mischievous Rogue, and certainly deservedly so. Brittany Vandenberg, Chris Amy, this is a horse who has been taking on Arrest Me Red, No Balls, Think Big. I mean, has faced much tougher competition, but I've always had my eye on Finster. This is a horse who's been in my stable mail since August 8th, 2023. Now, obviously, there's plenty of layoff lines for Finster and Godolphin, but they've been patient, and their patience has paid off to the tune of $120,000 in career earnings. But back on debut, way back, almost 2.5 years ago, this horse absolutely crushed in an off-turf event here. Debuted here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, checked early, swung 5 wide, and absolutely crushed. Then went to the turf over at Ellis Park, and 7-1. It was a complete gift over at the place they call the Pea Patch. There's even one at Turfway Park, bit off a little bit more than they could chew at Keeneland. Now, the 4-year-old does have plenty of layoff lines and is also in for a tag today. I'm not sure what type we're going to get when it's all said and done. Finster's best days may be behind him, but at 10-1 on that morning line, I was certainly willing to give him another kick at the can. He no longer resides in my stable mail, and that could be due to back-to-back 8th-place finishes. However, let's not overlook that he's getting a ton of class relief in here. He's going from $100,000 four-go stakes at Turfway Park and then a glorified stakes race at Keeneland sprinting. So Godolphin Blue is getting a lot of class relief. I do much prefer 10-1 morning line than the current number we have at 5-2. However, those DRF projections and their algorithm, they believe this horse is likely to go off somewhere around 5-1, which certainly feels fair to me. We'll see if Finster can get back to his winning ways in here, but he is in for a tag as well. So make what you want of that, but Finster is going to do the job for me. And we have to take on Gilded Ruler. Jaime Torres brings his talents to Horseshoe Indianapolis, which surprisingly hasn't been all that rewarding, at least financially, yet. He's only won 1 race from 6 starts, hasn't run second or third at all. Joe Sharp sends his trainee over in here, who's also in for a tag and exits some glorified stakes competition as well. Clear the Air ran off and hid in the winner's circle April 30th at Churchill Downs. Does need some pace to chase. The rail being set at 48 feet may make it a little bit more challenging for Gilded Ruler in here. Not going to have all that time to make a huge run in the lane with that rail set out wide. Going to have to make a wide sweeping move and braking from the outside, but certainly has the back class to do so. His victories haven't necessarily come in dominating fashion because he has a little bit of pace dependency to him. He likes to get up in the shadow of the wire. We'll see if the 6-year-old can get win number 4, another who's getting class relief. Joe Sharp sending only a second runner to the starting gate here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but a guy who certainly does not need a map to winner's circles around the country. No doubt about it, the horse to beat, though, is Mischievous Rogue. Brittany Vandenberg, Chris Amy going to team up in here with the 7-year-old, looking for win number 8 and start number 29. And this is a horse who could push those career earnings up over $600,000 today with a little bit of luck. Actually exits a race on Kentucky Derby Day, the turf sprint the Grade 2 turf sprint over there, where they didn't run poorly at all, just didn't have much racing luck, and that racing luck really started at the post draw. They were drawn to the very outside. The last 2 races, they've been on the very outside. Today, they'll be on the inside. I'm going to spread out in this race. I'm going to go deep. I think anything could happen with the turf being good and the rail setting at 48 feet. We'll go deep in race number 4. We're going to use Cooter's numbers in race number 5 to kick off that Itoba pick 4, 6 and 9. I think the 6 provides maybe the most value in the entire card. Captain's best, Mitch Merle for Tim Eggleston. Eggleston had a banner day here on Saturday with the quarter horses, and he's doing quite well with the thoroughbreds as well. 21%, 6 and 9 in race number 5. And we're going to look at the single in the 7th race, maiden special weight. Not very often will you find me singling a maiden, but I think very highly of Forever Greedy. Tiana Richardville, Hannah Leahy, they're going to provide some girl power to Horseshoe Indianapolis, or at least that's the hope, right around 5:15 Eastern Standard Time. I think Forever Greedy has faced tougher competition, chased the likes of Big Thomas and Mondavilla impressively last time out, losing to the stablemate only by 2 lengths. That day, Mondavilla could be any sort, and Thirsty Acres has themselves a nice one for Forever Greedy. And I think today's the day Hannah Leahy guides that one to a winner. The rider's getting a leg up. This may not have a stakes name, but it brings stakes quality talent to the racetrack as we kick off the $1 horseshoe hat trick right here at the place we love to call the Shoe.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 4th race. This turf dash over the 5 furlongs, course rated good. Turf rail set at 48 feet today this race week. A field of 8. Scratch 9 Classic Max was entered as a main track only course good. Scratch the MTO 9 Classic Max. 4 Finster, a jockey change to Walter Rodriguez. Dons the Godolphin Royal Blue. Walter Rodriguez on the 3-time winner, the 4 Finster. Race 4 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Turf sprint starts the 50-cent late pick 5. Kickoff of the $1 horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3 today. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time for this turf sprint. Course good, rail at 48 feet. Start to the 50-cent late pick 5 and the $1 horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3 kicks off here. Less than a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Crossing over to the turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Arriving at the gate. Cool to have the drone view here at the shoe. It is now post time. Chris Amy with Mischievous Rogue coming up. 8-5 Mischievous Rogue. 3-1 Finster and Gilded Ruler at post time. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Scotty's on edge coming up, joins Mischievous Rogue. Now Samuel Bermudez with Billy Jack in the black. Billy Jack into the frame and into the gate. Evan Roman with 5-0 somewhere drew 6. Course good. Rail at 48 feet this race week. Orlando Mexico with Bushido. Now field day, Joe Ramos on the first on the card. Couple of back, Walter Rodriguez with Finster coming up. Mischievous Rogue, 9-5 favorite. One more, Jaime Torres with Gilded Ruler. Course good, rail at 48 feet. Start to the popular Horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3. They're in the game. They're off. Racing 5 furlongs, and Bushido dashes away for Orlando Mexico. 5-0 somewhere now chases the pace. And then in between horses, Billy Jack in the black silks has gained third as they go past the half-mile pole. On the outside is Field Day, who just covers. Scotty's on edge. Mischievous Rogue taken back with the rail by Chris Amy, some 6 lengths off this leader, Bushido, as they barrel into the far turn. The trailers are Gilded Ruler and Finster in the royal blue. It's Bushido. Bushido cutting the grass and carved out a quarter in 21.10 seconds inbound past the quarter pole. And Bushido leads 5-0 somewhere as they turn for home. And then comes, in between horses, Field Day with a white cap. Nearest the inside, Billy Jack. Scotty's on edge down the center of the course. Mischievous Rogue is in a purple cap and is moving up one off the rail. Then Gilded Ruler and Finster's last. They're deep in the final furlong. It's Bushido. And Bushido is near home with a 5-length lead. Bushido not for the catching. Bushido won with 3 lengths in hand from Mischievous Rogue with Gilded Ruler. Finster back and forth. $55.61 out to the turf dash. 55.61. 3 Bushido. 2-1 co-favorite takes out the turf dash. Second photo. Little in that place photo. Hold all tickets until official. It's gone to Bushido. So the first Samurai Orlando Mexica for Ray Hernandez, Bushido Syndicate. Susie Shoemaker, 2-1 co-favorite, starts off the Horseshoe hat trick. All turf pick 3. The judges have posted after a photograph, second to number 1. Mischievous Rogue at 2-1 getting into the exacta. A nose to 8 Gilded Ruler at 9-2 third. 4 Finster at 9-2 was fourth. 3-1, 8-4. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, the 3 Bushido, worth Orlando Mexica. Bushido is a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by First Samurai. At a Burma Road by Street Boss, the now 5-time winner. Is trained by Ray Hernandez for Susie Shoemaker's Bushido Syndicate LLC. The winner is bred in Kentucky by Lantern Hill Farm. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Bushido. Repeats at the meet. Race 4 official. 3-1 exacta, $22 even. 50-cent trifecta, 3-1-8, paid $21.10. 50-cent pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4. 1 with the 2 and or 9 with Bushido, the 3. Pick 3, $77.35. 2-3 double, $30.80. With Finster 4th, the 10-cent superfecta. 3-1-8-4, returned $11.44. Bushido was a code 2-1 favorite. 8 started. 55.61, course good, rail at 48 feet. On to the 5th we go. Due off in 21 minutes time. Race 5, all 9 run. No changes in the next one. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, start of the $1 late pick 4, presented by Itoba. Post time, 4:14. All turf pick 3, they're in the game. They're off. Racing 5 furlongs, and Bushido dashes away for Orlando Mexica. 5-0 somewhere now chases the pace. And then in between horses, Billy Jack in the Black Silks has gained third as they go past the half-mile pole. On the outside is Field Day, who just covers. Scotty's on edge. Mischievous Rogue taken back with the rail by Chris Amy, some 6 lengths off this leader, Bushido, as they barrel into the far turn. The trailers are Gilded Ruler and Finster in the Royal Blue. It's Bushido. Bushido cutting the grass and carved out a quarter in 21.10 seconds inbound past the quarter pole. And Bushido leads 5-0 somewhere as they turn for home. And then comes, in between horses, Field Day with a white cap. Nearest the inside, Billy Jack. Scotty's on edge down the center of the course. Mischievous Rogue is in a purple cap and is moving up 1 off the rail. Then Gilded Ruler and Finster's last. They're deep in the final furlong. It's Bushido. And Bushido is near home with a 5-length lead. Bushido not for the catching. Bushido won with 3 lengths in hand from Mischievous Rogue with Gilded Ruler. Finn Trickle, Turf Pick 3. They're in the game. They're
5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and our 5th race does start the late Itoba pick 4 in a 3-year-old and up, claiming for 15 for Indiana sired. They're going a mile and 70 on the fast main track and our turf course. This nice, hot, sunny weather, we are now upgraded to firm for the next race, race 6, ran on the grass. I'm going to go with the 6 here on top. It's the 2-to-1 favorite, Captain's Best. The class drop is just too enticing on this one, who is a 4-year-old gelding. He's ran on Indiana dirt all of his 9 starts in his life. He's got a win, 2 seconds, and 3/3. So 6 of 9 is really not bad. He's never won at today's distance of a mile and 70, but his win was at a mile, so not a big difference there. A mile and 70, a mile, it's not the exact distance, but it's close enough. By 8.5 lengths, he broke the maiden. Then he had him in some tough allowances, and they started him out in on May. I drew there it is, May 6th. Drew right through that number. And it was a 3rd place finish. But if you look back at some of these races, he just was in tough. He went in at the start, bore in one time. He got checked at the 3/16th. He got an awkward, horrible start in the beginning of the Itoba Stakes last year in October. He comes out and kind of got an inside trip in that race in May with Mitchell aboard, but it was still a 3rd place finish. Not bad at all. He now is getting huge class relief going down to claiming for 15, and this is the first time he's ever been a maiden claiming. Mitchell already rode him that 3rd place finish. I just think that him being up again is also going to make the difference. And then I'm going to go to the 9. The 9 is right behind the 6, Creek Valley, at 3-to-1 right now on the tote board. Sammy B is up here for Aaron West, and together they've had a lot of success here in the start of the meet. 3 wins, 3 seconds out of the last 10. This one dropping down in class as well. Took a while to break the maiden for this one, but finally got it done by 10 last October. Then caught the slop in an allowance, first time with winners, and was still 3rd, only beaten a little over 2 after a bump at the start. Switched barns to Aaron West. Aaron ran this one April 22nd. This horse kind of has a stalking kind of running style. He's a length or 2 just off the leader, but that was a full field of 12. It was a tough race. I think it's a little bit easier here. This one is bred and owned by Larry Goodwin, and a high percentage jockey and a high percentage trainer. Aaron having a excellent start to the meet. 30% win clip, 60% of the money. When 20's good, 28's even better. And then I'm going to go to the rail. 6-to-1. Thought I'd get a little bit more for this horse who's making its 2025 debut. Showdown Justice. This is a 5-year-old gelding, Fernando de la Cruz, in the irons here for Michelle Elliott, and they have great success together, Michelle and Fernando. This horse ended the year with a maiden breaking win and a maiden claiming for 15. Had been so close before when dropping down to maiden claiming, and finally put it all together there at the end of the meet. And Michelle just kind of ran out of time to put him back in. He's now starting out at claiming for 15, which is, the class that he broke his maiden at. So you would think that he would be fit in here really well with them. However, the ones that I have dropping down in class, I just thought I had the edge over Showdown Justice, but has been on the inside and won before, draws the rail, and I think is going to have early speed. Hopefully, obviously Michelle's probably thinking send him, because on the dirt and the front end, it's hard to close. So let's see if Showdown Justice can. 6-to-1 I will definitely take. I was hoping for a little bit more, but I think this is definitely a horse that you need to mix into your exactas, your exotics. And this one's owned by Willowbrook Stables as well, Justice bred. 691 for me. I'm going to go with Mitchell and Tim Eggleston here with Captain's Best. We're just 6 minutes to race 5. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the fifth race. This race will be run at 1 mile and 70 yards, a field of 9. There are no program changes, all 9 run. Race 5 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3, and start here at the $1 Late Pick 4 presented by Itoba. Main track fast, and the turf course upgraded to firm. Fast firm, post time, but 2 minutes away. Less than 1 minute 2 post time. Start to the $1 Late Pick 4 presented by Itoba. Fast and firm. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Fernando de la Cruz with Showdown Justice. Up and in first. Felix Ostudillo with Slink. Has joined Showdown Justice. Hannah Leahy with You Are Not the Father. Mitchell Morrell, Captain's Best, went in well. Evan Roman with Star Review coming up. Justice one more time. Orlando Mexica riding for a double on the card after Bushido's turf sprint win. Fast and firm now. Star Quality, Joe Ramos on the Tuesday scoreboard, a couple to back. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Monarch Emotion drew 4. At 1 mile, 70 yards, so stand by. One more, Creek Valley. Samuel Bermudez for Aaron West. Captain's Best 4 to 5 favorite. They're in the gate. They're off. Toward the inside, Showdown Justice. Here's Star Quality, who's up and after the lead. You Are Not the Father has come out running in third with Star Review in fourth. Creek Valley is fifth and wide into the first turn. In the meantime, Captain's Best secures inside position for Mitchell Morrell with 7 furlongs to run. Then nearest the inside is Justice one more time in the black silks and cap. The trailers are Monarch Emotion and Slink as they go to the back. And down in front, it's Showdown Justice. Fernando de la Cruz and Showdown Justice at 15-1 generates the pace. 23.78 for the lead part. It's Showdown Justice who leads by 3/4 length. Star Quality second and close up as Creek Valley's coming up wide on the outside with a white cap. You're Not the Father is right there, just one off the rail, and Captain's Best holds the fence. These are well grouped going past the half mile. 3 to 4 lengths away to Slink, who's next, followed toward the inside by Justice one more time. And then comes Star Review second to last, and the trailers Monarch Emotion still. Half mile in 48.28 seconds as they round the far turn. It's still Showdown Justice. Showdown Justice leads as Creek Valley is inching in now for Samuel Bermudez. Here's Creek Valley, who's picking up and has come past Showdown Justice in the vicinity of the quarter pole. With Star Quality in third. You're Not the Father straightens away in fourth. On the far outside, Star Review. Captain's Best still has a lot of work left to do. Justice one more time, Slink, and Monarch Emotion is last. Into the stretch, 3/4, 1 minute 13.69 seconds. Showdown Justice on the outside. Creek Valley looks to be one paced. Captain's Best boxing on with the rail. You're Not the Father is also right there. Captain's Best in tight quarters, but just pushed through. And here's Star Review in the clear for Evan Roman. It's Star Review. You Are Not the Father toward the inside. Star Review just has the advantage. Star Review narrowly over game. You Are Not the Father. Justice one more time third, and Captain's Best finished fourth. $147.64 after the running of race 5. Win photograph, hold all tickets. 7236. Posted on the tote. First, number 7 Star Review at 6-1. 2, You Are Not the Father, 39-1 second. Game Effort, it's unofficial. 3, Justice One More Time, 11-1 third. And 6, Captain's Best at 6-5 fourth. Hold all wagers. Standing by for the information about an objection posted on the board now. Your attention, please. There's been a jockey's objection lodged in the stretch run. In fact, 2 foul claims. Orlando Mexica on number 3, Justice One More Time, is alleging interference by Hannah Leahy on 2, You Are Not the Father, and Evan Roman on 7 Star Review, alleging interference in the home run. This is an objection called against a couple of riders. Orlando Mexica on 3, Justice One More Time, claims foul against the rider of the unofficial winner, 7 Star Review, Evan Roman. And another foul claim lodged by Orlando Mexica on 3 against Hannah Leahy on the unofficial runner-up 2, You Are Not the Father. Stewards looking at the objections in the stretch run. Retain all tickets until official. The objections have been disallowed by the Horseshoe Indianapolis stewards. There were 2 foul claims and both dismissed by the stewards. Not enough evidence to warrant any disqualifications. It's official. The 7-2 exacta paid $273.40. 50-cent trifecta 7-2-3, $320.60. 3-7 double $72.40. $1 early pick 4, $1,070.50 with captain's best fourth. The 10-cent superfecta 7-2-3-6 paid $270.66. 50-cent pick 3, $48.45. 50-cent early pick 5 pays out on 5 of 5. For the 50-cent early pick 5, daily starts on the first of the day. Capped off here in race 5, and they return $4,186.15 on 5 of 5. 104.64 after the running of race 5. Back to the turf we go for the 6th. Maiden Distaff Turf. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 Less is Best. 12 Union Rose. 13 Think Fast, and 14 Written in the Sand. Scratch the also eligibles. 11, 12, 13, and the number 14. Exacta trifecta superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta wagering featured here on the Maiden Distaff Turf. Double pick 3. Course now firm, rail at 48 feet. 4:46. Post time. They're off. Toward the inside, Showdown Justice. Here's Star Quality, who's up and after the lead. You're Not the Father has come out running in third, with Star Review in fourth. Creek Valley is fifth and wide into the first turn. In the meantime, Captain's Best secures inside position for Mitramoro with 7 furlongs to run. Then nearest the inside is Justice One More Time in the black silks and cap. The trailers are Monarch Emotion and Slink as they go to the back. And out in front, it's Showdown Justice. Fernando de la Cruz and Showdown Justice at 15-1 generates the pace. 23.78 for the lead part. It's Showdown Justice who leads by 3/4 length. Star Quality second and close up as Creek Valley's coming up wide on the outside with a white cap. You're Not the Father is right there, just one off the rail, and Captain's Best holds the fence. These are well grouped going past the half mile. 3 to 4 lengths away to Slink, who's next, followed toward the inside by Justice One More Time. And then comes Star Review second to last, and the trailers Monarch Emotion still. Half mile in 48.28 seconds as they round the far turn. It's still Showdown Justice. Showdown Justice leads as Creek Valley is inching in now for Samuel Bermudez. Here's Creek Valley, who's picking up and has come past Showdown Justice in the vicinity of the quarter pole. With Star Quality in third. You're Not the Father straightens away in fourth. On the far outside, Star Review. Captain's Best still has a lot of work left to do. Justice One More Time, Slink, and Monarch Emotion is last. Into the stretch, 3/4, 1 minute 13.69 seconds. Showdown Justice. On the outside, Creek Valley looks to be one-paced. Captain's Best boxing on with the rail. You're Not the Father is also right there. Captain's Best in tight quarters, but just pushed through. And here's Star Review in the clear for Evan Romand. It's Star Review. You Are Not the Father toward the inside. Star Review just has the advantage. Star Review. Star Review narrowly over game. You Are Not the Father. Justice One More Time third, and Captain's Best finish.
There was a lot going on in race number 5. Certainly a couple, or one or two, post positions number 6 and 3 horses to add to your stable mail, and didn't get much racing luck in that race. Certainly want to add the 3 and the 6 to those stable mails off some bad trips in race number 5. But that early pick 5 returns over $4,000 today. 8 minutes away from race number 6, kicking off rolling pick 3's daily double, the second leg of that horseshoe hat trick as well. Trifectas and superfectas as we step on the turf course yet again. A mile and a 16th going to be the distance in here on what is now upgraded to a firm turf course. The turf course is listed as firm, that rail setting still at 48 feet. Number 4 currently favored in this spot, but I'm going to go to your inside runner, Risky Wave. This is a horse fortunate with technology these days that I've actually been able to watch almost each and every workout over at Churchill Downs. The inside post does not worry me. Not only did this horse break from the inside post both on debut on the turf as well on the dirt at Churchill Downs near the inside, but has been working each and every workout on the inside. Draws Lasix for the first time today. Gavin Ashton going to be aboard Risky Wave. Stretches out, and with that Lasix, I think should be able to handle the turf. Debuted on the turf course at Keeneland as well. And the mare, she was all turf, but so far hasn't produced a whole lot of winners. Only one of 6 siblings have won. So we'll see if Risky Wave can get the job done. Hopefully get upwards of that 10-1 morning line. Currently on the board at 6-1. But the 2 is Starship Athena. Adam Baskitsa going to ride for Kelsey Danner in here, and she's having herself a banner meet. She hasn't sent all that many to Horseshoe Indianapolis, but she might want to consider sending more. She's won at 50%, making this her personal ATM. She's got a 3-year-old filly by Street Sense. They paid $160,000 at the sale back in May of last year. The mare was a 4-time winner on the turf, including being a stakes winner with earnings over $165,000, and that is on the sod alone. However, the siblings haven't produced anything at all on the turf, but Starship Athena might have better breeding than the siblings because the sire, Street Sense, absolutely could handle the turf as well. And do note this horse lost to Kapoor, who's gone on to run very impressively since that April 7th debut at Keeneland. So this one can certainly move up in a big way, and it looks like the bettors agree. 5-1 on the board on the plenty fit looking 3-year-old filly by Street Sense. After that, your current favorite is Don't Look Back, and a maiden race experience isn't always what you want. However, Don't Look Back is the most experienced of this group. You get Cipriano Contreras and Manny Esquivel. He's looking for another winner on the card, and this is what this Connections does. They claim elsewhere, bring the Horseshoe Indianapolis, and they win races. Don't Look Back looking to do just that. They've been running protected since the claim. Some would say maybe in over their head. However, they have picked up paychecks to the tunes of $33,000 from a third and a second at some very tough races over at Turfway Park and Oaklawn Park as well. They'll try the turf today. They've been consistent on the synthetic, and I think Don't Look Back can absolutely handle the turf. Not much to make of that turf race over at Keeneland, which was a very tough spot. Did beat half the field home, but the riders getting the leg up. If you're still alive in that late Fire 5, certainly wish you the best of luck because you are far from home and cooled out as a field of 10 will go to the gate 1 will return 8 in no more.
Stepping onto the track now for the sixth race. This made in distaff turf over the mile and a 16th course, upgraded from good to firm. Turf rail at 48 feet. Firm and fast today. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 less is best. 12 Union Rose, 13 Think Fast, and 14 Written in the Sand. Scratch the also eligibles. 11, 12, 13, and number 14 Withdrawn. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Made in turf features the 10-cent Grand High 5 Pentafecta wagering here. Double pick 3, parading with 3 minutes to post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Gavin Ashton with Risky Wave loading for the maiden. Albin Jimenez, Fascinator, has joined Risky Wave. Now Adam Beschizza with Starship Athena. Javier Padron Barcenas, Ability coming up. Fernando de la Cruz with J&J Heart and Soul. Tyrone Nelson with Celebrity Row has joined up. Don't Look Back, Manny Esquivel has a win on the card for Cipriano Contreras. Here's Don't Look Back. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Hiyaka coming up. Hiyaka went it well. Just a couple in the back. Hearts Compass, Rodney Prescott on the Tuesday score sheet. For the Mount of 16th and one more, Mario Gutierrez with Zapera. Course now firm. All in. And they're off. Nice line out. Don't Look Back with toward the inside J&J Heart and Soul. Here comes an early bid by Celebrity Row in the red cap. Also Fascinator in the vanguard, along with Hearts Compass as they make their way toward the first turn. Hearts Compass just leads out for Rodney Prescott. From Fascinator with Celebrity Row, Risky Wave is a ground-saving fourth out to the stretch. Hiyaka is keen running in fifth. And then in between horses, Don't Look Back in sixth. Zapera is a wide seventh. Starship Athena up the inside trail with the rail set at 48 feet. Then J&J Heart and Soul running second to last, and Ability trails. The opening quarter in just over 23 seconds, it's Hearts Compass. So at 29-1, Hearts Compass leads them up the back of the course, leading here by a length and a half to Fascinator, Celebrity Row third on the outside. Risky Wave is a ground-saving fourth for Gavin Ashton, a half length to Hiyaka running in fifth. Don't Look Back is sixth, and 5 lengths off this leader with inside 4 furlongs to go. Starship Athena just got a nudge by Anna Beschizza to pick up as they enter the far turn. Starship Athena, then comes up Para. J&J Heart and Soul and Ability remains last. Half mile 47.56 seconds as they traverse the far side of the course. And here's a bid by Fascinator. Fascinator going for the quarter pole for Albin Jimenez. Hearts Compass tries to re-rally. Celebrity Row has been right there throughout. And Hiyaka coming with a wide bid now as they straighten for home. It is Fascinator, who just leads Celebrity Row. Hi'iaka continues to make headway. Heart's Compass toward the inside has dropped back. In between horses, Starship Athena now with a late gain. Then Don't Look Back in Risky Wave. Ability on the far outside from out of the backfield. They come past the 16th, and it's Fascinator who just clings on. Here's Starship Athena rattling home for Adam Beschizza. Starship Athena scored the winning run. 3/4 length to Fascinator. Hi'iaka was third. Then Don't Look Back, J&J Heart and Soul, Risky Wave, and Ability. They were the next three across the line. $142.41 after the maiden distaff. 142.41 firm, 2-6, and then a show photo. Photos for the minors and back at 2. Starship Athena, 5-1 first at second asking. 6 Fascinator, 12-1 second. Third close. And stand by for the 5th for the Pentafecta. Street Sense filly here. Anna Beschizza for Kelsey Danner. She's gotten the verdict at 4-1. Result of a photograph for third to number 9, Hi'iaka at 6-1, the 4. Don't Look Back at 2-1 was fourth. 1 Risky Wave rides into the Superfecta at 7-1. 2-6, 9-4-1 after the maiden distaff turf. The result of race 6 official. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle is the 2 Starship Athena with Adam Beschizza. Starship Athena is a 3-year-old bay filly by Street Sense. Out of the Awesome Again mare, Call Me the Squeeze. Kelsey Danner trains for Lawrence F. Levy's Starship Stables. She was bred in Kentucky by Forging Oaks Farm. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Starship Athena out to the maiden fillies ranks. Paying 5-1. 2-6 Exacta returned $139.80. One Risky Wave was fifth for the 10-cent Pentafecta, $1,026.85 the payout. 50-cent Trifecta, 269, $222.15. 7-2 double, $126.60. 10-cent Superfecta, 2694, returned $184.55. 18 minutes away from race 7. Maiden Sprint take out 8. Patty's Dream. 8 Patty's Dream has been scratched from the Maiden Sprint. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. 10-cent Pentafecta, double final pick 3 on the card. 5:17, post time. And they're off. Nice line out. Don't look back with toward the inside. J&J Heart and Soul. Here comes an early bid by Celebrity Row in the red cap. Also Fascinator in the vanguard, along with Heart's Compass as they make their way toward the first turn. Heart's Compass just leads out for Rodney Prescott. From Fascinator with Celebrity Row, Risky Wave is a ground-saving fourth out to the stretch. Hi'iaka is keen running in fifth. And then in between horses, Don't Look Back in sixth. Zapera is a wide seventh. Starship Athena up the inside trail with the rail set at 48 feet. Then J&J Heart and Soul running second to last. And Ability trails. The opening quarter in just over 23 seconds, it's Heart's Compass. So at 29-1, Heart's Compass leads them up the back of the course. Leading here by a length and a half to Fascinator, Celebrity Row third on the outside. Risky Wave is a ground-saving fourth for Gavin Ashton. A half length to Hi'iaka running in fifth. Don't Look Back is sixth, and 5 lengths off this leader with inside 4 furlongs to go. Starship Athena just got a nudge by Anna Beschizza to pick up as they enter the far turn. Starship Athena, then comes up Para. J&J Heart and Soul, and Ability remains last. Half mile 47.56 seconds as they traverse the far side of the course. And here's a bid by Fascinator. Fascinator going for the quarter pole for Alvin Jimenez. Heart's Compass tries to re-rally. Celebrity Row has been right there throughout. And Hi'iaka coming with a wide bid now as they straighten for home. It is Fascinator who just leads Celebrity Row. Hi'iaka continues to make headway. Heart's Compass toward the inside has dropped back. In between horses, Starship Athena now with a late gain. Then Don't Look Back in Risky Wave. Ability on the far outside from out of the backfield. They come past the 16th, and it's Fascinator who just clings on. Here's Starship Athena rattling home for Anna Beschizza. Starship Athena scored the winning run. 3/4 length to Fascinator. Hi'iaka was third. Then and
Kelsey Danner making Horseshoe Indianapolis her personal ATM. She improves her win rate well above 50% now. Adam Busquets had plenty of horse underneath him. And for a maiden special weight in there, showed a very impressive turn of foot to run down your loose leader. That late flyer 5 is bound to pay very well. We've strung along a couple of fairly priced horses in this sequence. 8 minutes away from your final pick 3 opportunity. We'll be on the main track for race number 7 before your final leg of the $1 horseshoe hat trick will be on the turf course for the final race of this Tuesday on the turf. And then Miss Martha will take you through the quarter horse stakes race as well. Scratch number 8, Patty's Dream, out of this event. I'm going to go to your favorite in here, Forever Greedy, with some girl power, Hannah Leahy and Tiana Richardville, a horse that she owns, bred, and trains. This 3-year-old gelding by Forever Dioro has been knocking on that door, and I'm hopeful that with Hannah Leahy's guidance can pound that door down. As a maiden, almost took home the Sagamore-sired $100,000 stakes race, ran into it and closed in willingly, was actually making up ground on the leader, Mondavilla, who's impressive, and not many horses are making up ground in the lane on that horse right now. Hannah should be familiar with this 3-year-old. She's been aboard him all 5 starts, likes to come from off the pace. That post position, number 11, not that big of a concern. 5.5 furlongs should be right up her alley. Doesn't have much early speed. The only time they've really shown an ability to be near the front was on the stretch out, going 1 mile and 70 yards. So do have to avoid a wide trip in here, but however, I'd much rather break from the outside in a race like this than down on the inside trying to weave through horses. So I think they'll be in the clear. There should be plenty of fitness built up from those prior races, and I think this horse strictly the horse to beat and potentially the horse to bet. Currently even money on the board, but a little bit better value if you're going value hunting. Maybe turn your eye to Trusted Image for the Lowers. Very similar to the top selection, owns, train, and bred this 3-year-old colt by Reddy's Image, who's 0 for 7 with 3 second-place finishes. However, hasn't been seen since this winter at Oaklawn Park. I always draw a line when Indiana breds are going against open competition over at Oaklawn Park. They're disastrous starts. They tried it once, tried it twice, tried it 3 times, and all 3 times was a disaster. Gets back in with state-bred competition, maiden special weight in here. Shouldn't be overlooked that this horse, who also ran 4th behind Mondavilla in the Crown Ambassador Stakes last year. From 2 to 3, horses can make big jumps, big improvements, and this is a horse who hasn't been turned out all that often. Was at Churchill and Oaklawn Park in December, January, and March. So has been at the racetrack, likes being at the racetrack apparently, and is 7-1 on the board for the Lowers, who can certainly bring home a long shot in here and has a good gate workout over at Churchill Downs for Trusted Image. But the Deuce might have something to say about all of it. One of the more experienced ones in this field, 0 for 6 with 3 second-place finishes. Imminent Forecast being by Skylord. You would think this horse wants to sprint, doesn't necessarily want 2 turns, has kind of started a tendency that they didn't show at 2, and that's breaking a little bit slow, forcing behind tracking leaders at 2. They broke very alertly, were always on the lead. Now, I'm not sure if it's by design or just something the last 2 starts, maybe able to write it off, but has a tendency to break slow, at least during the 3-year-old seasons, which has left him with simply too much work to do. He was only beaten by a new nose on his 3-year-old debut back on April 16th, and it certainly cost him the race. He usually gets bet down. He's gone off at 5-1 and 4-1 his last 2 starts, but on the board and projections, which somewhere around 9-1 when it's all said and done. A full and intriguing field of 3-year-olds all looking for their first career victory. We've got a heavily backed favorite. We'll see if Girl Power can bring some success to the winner's circle with Forever Greedy. We'll see if the chalk reigns supreme or you get a long shot to kick off the late pick 3 on a Tuesday at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Maiden stepping onto the track now for the 7th race. This dash at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 11. Scratch 8, Patty's Dream. Number 8, Patty's Dream, has been scratched here from the maiden sprint. Race 7 of our 9-carder with exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Here the 10-cent pentafecta. Double in the start of our final 50-cent pick 3 of the day. Fast and firm with 2 minutes to post time. Just a note from our simulcast fans, those watching and wagering on simulcasting here, slight technical issues with regard to our inbound signals here today. Working to resolve that issue for our simulcast horse players. Here are the maiden 2 minutes away. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Joella Barnos with Buster B coming up. Joe Ramos with Got a Notion to Drink debuts. Got a Notion to Drink went in well. Buster B has the rail draw. Felix Ostadillo with Southwick. Now Joseph Bimmer with Trusted Image. Trusted Image loaded. Loading up for this maiden sprint. Santos Sanjor with Imminent Forecast. Fernando de la Cruz, Handsome Hannah's in the red silks and a red cap. Here's the first time starter, Batesville, Samuel Bermudez for Ethan West. The Hillcrest 6 stable newcomer, Batesville. Forever Greedy, Hannah Leahy for Tiana Richardville. Forever Greedy went in okay. Luis Contreras with What Now Daddy. I Got a Notion to Drink, both here in the maiden for Randy Klopp. A couple in the back. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Forever Valiant, given a 31-1 chance, 4-5 on Forever Greedy. And 5.5 furlongs. One more. Gabriel Saez with 8-time started CV Ronan Legacy to make up the line. All in. Ready. They're off. Handsome Hannah broke sharp along with Forever Valiant flashing speed. What Now Daddy in the Navy is right there too. Toward the inside, Imminent Forecast. Outrunning in fourth and in tight quarters there. CV Ronald Legacy strides up in the clear from fifth with Trusted Image in sixth past the half-mile pole. The newcomer, Batesville, running in seventh. On the outside is Forever Greedy, a wide eighth at the 3.5. Buster B in the pink. Then Got a Notion to Drink, and Southwick trails the maiden sprint as they round the far turn. The quarter 22.28 seconds. Handsome Hannah taking a crack at Forever Valiant, and these two come to quarter the pole together. It is nearest the inside, Forever Valiant, who's locked horns with Handsome Hannah, two clear from Imminent Forecast, who's right there poised and looking for a path up the inside trail now. As they straighten away, Trusted Image has a white cap. Then on the outside, Forever Greedy with that bid down toward the final furlong. Forever Valiant clings on. Imminent Forecast. Handsome Hannah chased but has dropped back under pressure. Trusted Image, and on the far outside, Forever Greedy kicking in gear past the 16th. But Imminent Forecast has emerged in front for Santos Sanjor. 11-1. Imminent Forecast by 2. Forever Greedy gained second. Trusted Image third. Then Forever Valiant and Got a Notion to Drink was next. .106.48 after the maiden sprint. 106.482 Imminent Forecast. First at 11-1. Upset in the penultimate leg of the late pick 5 and late pick 4 presented by Itoba. It was 4-5. 11 Forever Greedy. Trusted Image at 4-1. Stand by for the full run order from the judges. Imminent Forecast. Son of Skylord gets off the mark in his 7th career start. Santo Sanjor for Tony Duran. Dwayne Tinkle's homebred. Imminent Forecast is out to the maiden ranks. The judges have posted number 11, Forever Greedy, the runner-up. 9, Trusted Image was third. 5, Forever Valiant holds on to fourth. And 6, Got a Notion to Drink, making his 3-year-old bow, gets into the pentafecta. 2-11, 9-5-6. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner, circle the 2, Imminent Forecast with Santos Anjor. Imminent Forecast is a 3-year-old. Chestnut Gelding by Skylord. Out of the Even the Score mare, Ivana. Tony Duran trains for Indiana breeders Kevin Patterson and owner Dwayne Tinkle. It's official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of Imminent Forecast out to the maiden sprint ranks. The 211 Exacta paid $54.40. 50-cent trifecta, $211.09, and even $35. 2-2 double, $114.80. 10-cent superfecta coming back $60.18. With Got a Notion to Drink back in fifth. The 10-cent pentafecta of $211, 956 paid $328.92. And this pick 3 covered races 5, 6, and 7. The pick 3 returned $317.35. In the maiden, the 8 was a non-runner. Favorite, second. 11 ran 106.48 after the running of race 7. Back to the turf we go for the 8th race. Turf Miles, scratch 5, Theo's Promise, and 11, Ice Express. Number 12, Sergeant Holka, draws into the turf mile. Sergeant Holka, the 12 will run. Scratch the 5 and number 11 from the race card. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. A 10-cent pentafecta wager featured on the turf mile. Starts the late double. 5:48, post time. Ready. They're off. Handsome Hannah broke sharp along with Forever Valiant flashing speed. What Now Daddy in the Navy is right there too. Toward the inside, Imminent Forecast outrunning in fourth and in tight quarters there. CV Ronald Legacy strides up in the clear from fifth with Trusted Image in sixth past the half-mile pole. The newcomer, Batesville, running in seventh. On the outside is Forever Greedy, a wide eighth at the 3.5. Buster B in the pink, then Got a Notion to Drink, and Southwick trails the maiden sprint as they round the far turn. The quarter, 22.28 seconds. Handsome Hannah taking a crack at Forever Valiant, and these two come to quarter the pole together. It is nearest the inside, Forever Valiant, who's locked horns with Handsome Hannah, two clear from Imminent Forecast, who's right there poised and looking for a path up the inside trail now. As they straighten away, Trusted Image has a white cap. Then on the outside, Forever Greedy with that bid down toward the final furlong. Forever Valiant clings on. Imminent Forecast. Handsome Hannah chased but has dropped back under pressure. Trusted Image, and on the far outside, Forever Greeny kicking in gear past the 16th, but Imminent Forecast has emerged in front for Santo Sanjor. 11-1. Imminent Forecast by 2. Forever Greedy gained second, Trusted Image third, then Forever Valiant and Got a Notion to Drink was next. Ready.
Look around. Spring is here. And no matter what you're planning or planting, it's nice to know Hubler Ford's got you covered for 200,000 miles. During Hubler's Spring Forward event, save big on a new Ford. You pay what we pay. Ford employee pricing for everyone. So spring forward, knowing Hubler's got you covered for 200,000 miles.
Hubler's got you covered.
DriveHubler.com.
We are 11 minutes to race 8 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have an allowance, optional claiming for 15, and these are 3-year-olds and up, and it is for Indiana breds. A mile on the grass. The 5 Theo's promises out, and the 12 does draw into this race. The 11 Ice Express, the MTO, obviously out, as we are running this race at a mile on the grass. Let's start with my top selection and the current 9-5 favorite, the 10 Jailhouse Justice. Marcelino Pedroza aboard for Tony Granitz. Let's start with the connections here. Tony Bradshaw, Tony Granitz, they got this guy at the sale in 2022. He was our winner of our handicapping contest Road to Louisville, where we gave away a Indiana bred, and after the year of was up for us to fund his purchase, with training and all of the fees, Tony went in with Tony Granitz, the trainer, and they bought JJ. So they co-own him. He is Justice Farm bred, and JJ does love the grass. He did get on the grass in his 2025 debut, winning by a little over a length. That was at 7.5. He's going up to a mile today. Look at these Indiana turf stats. 6 of 7 in the money when running on Indiana turf. I just think that he fits so well. He's been on the inside the last couple, his last November try, and then here, four hole. He's now on the far outside. We'll see how he does from there. But he's done well from the outside posts before, so I'm not really worried about that. He does kind of sit off the pace, mid-pack probably, and will make a run at it there at the end, which is kind of how you have to do on this Indiana grass. Let's go to the 4 now. 7-2. Ooh, JJ. He said, "Get away from me." Silent Sonata. Sammy B up for Tony Granitz. So I've got Tony going 1-2 here. But like I said earlier, you can't leave out Tony on the grass. And I talked to him when we did have a good day on the grass, which was this May 12th, and then a couple days before that. He said that, he had been waiting to get some of his horses on the turf. He does really well with his horses running on grass. He co-owns this one as well with Alexander Lee, who is the breeder, 7-year-old gelding. Silent Sonata has the best speed at the distance, and he put it up this last time, this 7-year-old, where I thought I was going to have to dig through to find his race where he put up a 79, which is the best speed at a mile, and it was the best speed, most recent speed figure was 79. He's also had it at the distance, I believe, at a mile, but that was a while ago. So he looks good coming off a second place finish. Fantastic Bow is not in this race, obviously. He's made 87 of his $150,000 in earnings at the distance of a mile. So he likes the distance. He likes the surface. Best figure, most recent, and it was on debut. Sammy's up, high percentage jockey. We're switching to. So a lot of upside for the 4. And then I'm going to go to the Rail Classic Express. I thought this one would sweeten up the try. I've had a lot of second and thirds today, so we'll see what happens here. But Gennaro Garcia, this is Hill Rich Racing, and Bernie Flint own this 4-year-old gelding. Manny Escobar aboard. This is first out for 2025. I think he might like to go a little longer. Most of his best races have been a mile and 16th. So, but this is first out for 2025. So let's start out at a mile, see what he does. Maybe later, he might need one. But if you go back, he broke the maiden at a mile on the grass here back June 10th last year. Then at the end of the meet, had a nice win at a mile and a 16th and an allowance. Entry level. So definitely one that I think you need to include in your exactas. Classic Express. His running style is probably going to be a little bit closer to the pace. 10-4-1 for me here in the 8th race. I'm going with JJ. JJ on top with my man Tony Bradshaw and Tony Granitz teaming up, and the very classy and talented Marcelino Pedroza aboard. Good luck.
horses called postward now for the 8th race here in the Turf Miles. Scratch 5, Theo's Promise, and 11, Ice Express, a field of 10. Scratch the 5 at number 11. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, the 10-cent Grand High 5. Pentafecta wagering featured here on the Turf Mile. Starts the late double. 9th race closing the card with the Carter Riley Quarter Horse Dash over the 350 yards. And in the Carter Riley Stakes, scratch the also eligibles. 11 Ofilano and 12 Jessa Candymaker. Scratch the AEs 11 and 12. That's in the 9th, closing the card with the Carter Riley Stakes over the 350. Firm and fast, 2 minutes. We're less than 1 minute away from post time for the Turf Mile. Under 1 minute. We had a horse just unseat, Manny Esquivel, Classic Express. We have a loose horse. The number 1 Classic Express is running loose up toward the top of the stretch. Now looking at Manny Esquivel, who has a win on the card. Manny trying to get up to his feet. Loose horse is the 1 Classic Express. That was Manny we saw there a moment ago. So Manny Esquivel up to his feet, but being tended to by the medical staff as the Outriders look to pen in Classic Express. Now, Classic Express is with the Outriders. The number 1 Classic Express has been led off the track. Confirmed as a late scratch 1 Classic Express by order of the stewards upon recommendation of the track veterinarian after running off and unseating Manny Esquivel. The 1 Classic Express now ordered scratched here from the turf mile. All wagers on 1 Classic Express, refunds here in the turf. There will be a 2-1 consolation double. 2-1 consolation double. Those using 1 Classic Express in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. 2-1, that consolation double. Scratch number 1, Classic Express. Jockey Manny Esquivel is making his way back to the jockey quarters here after that late scratch. 1 Classic Express now a non-runner. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Crossing over to the turf course, arriving at the gate, it is now post time. Post time after that late scratch on 1 Classic Express. Loading for the turf mile, where Fernando de la Cruz revs metal first installed. Oscar Villarreal, Adios Ashwood coming up. Has joined Revs Metal. Arcelio Flacco with Air Marshal. Javier Padron Barcenas with Indocumentado. The first 4 of the 9 now into line. San Jimenez with Silent Sonata. Like Jailhouse Justice, both here for Tony Granitz. Jose Riquelme looking good. Lewis is in. Joseph Bielmer with Just Happy to Be Here. Couple in back, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Jailhouse Justice was the last out course winner in his 4-year-old seasonal bout. Went one more. Hanalei, he was Sergeant Hulka. Sergeant Hulka 35-1 to earn his stripes. They're in the gate. And they're off. Toward the inside, Revs Metal sharply away. Air Marshal flashing speed along with Looking Good Lewis also front rank, and followed by Jailhouse Justice running in 4th. Sergeant Hulk is 5th, Silent Sonata in 6th, Adios Ashwood is 7th, then Indocumentado, Just Happy to Be Here, has drifted back to last out to the stretch. It's Revs Metal. So with the rail, Revs Metal to the early lead for Fernando de la Cruz. Revs Metal in front, just inside 6 furlongs to go. Air Marshal follows as they go to the back of the course. Looking Good Lewis running in 3rd, a length and a half. Jailhouse Justice is 4th upon settling by 3/4 of a length. Sergeant Hulka racing out deep on the course but making progress going up the back now. Silent Sonata and behind horses needs to settle. And Documentado, then Just Happy to Be Here, and Adios Ashwood has drifted back to last. Quarter 23.38 seconds. Revs Metal, a 23-1, leads the turf mile. Inside 4 furlongs to go. Air Marshal stays close to Revs Metal, then to the inside Looking Good Lewis in the pocket. Jailhouse Justice continues to gain ground with Sergeant Hulka on the far outside and Documentado also making a rally. Farther back, Silent Sonata, Just Happy to Be Here, and Adios Ashwood. Half mile went in 48.05 seconds. Revs Metal clings on. Revs Metal just leads Air Marshal. Jailhouse Justice gearing up for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. at the turn-in. Here's Jailhouse Justice. JJ with a sweep. 3/4, 1 minute 11.47 seconds. Jailhouse Justice took the lead. Air Marshal went to the inside. Revs Metal in Documentado. Just Happy to Be Here staying on. Silent Sonata boxing on between horses. Jailhouse Justice is drifting off his line. Here's Just Happy to Be Here for Joseph Bielmer. Just Happy to Be Here. Just Happy to Be Here has won it from Silent Sonata with Jailhouse Justice 2nd and 3rd. Air Marshal 4th and Adios Ashwood for the Pentafecta. $136.39 after the turf mile. 6, Just Happy to Be Here. 5-1 first. Second, Photo. Seconds on the bob. That's up to the judges. Stand by for the 4th and 5th for the Pentafecta. Joseph Bielmer for Falcon Racing Stable and Penny Lauer. Mike Lauer, Jimmy Creed, now a 3-time winner on Just Happy to Be Here. The judges have posted number 4, Silent Sonata, 5-1 second. 10, Jailhouse Justice at 4-5, lost place on the wire. 3, Air Marshal at 8-1 fourth. 7, Adios Ashwood 5th for the Pentafecta as noted. 6-4, 10-3, 7. And once again in the turf mile, 1 Classic Express was that late scratch. Stand by for a 2 and 1 consolation double. And those pick 3 payouts in the pick 3. Race ain't official. That 2-6 double paid $302 even, and the 2-1 consolation, $25.80. Note that pick 3 pays out on 2 with a 6, $409.55. We had that consolation double. Big payout on the 50-cent late pick 5 today, over $23,000, capped off by Just Happy to Be Here. Multi-race wagers transferred to the post-time favorite, third. And the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 6, Just Happy to Be Here, with Joseph Himmer. Just Happy to Be Here is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Jimmy Creed. Out of the Pure Prize mare, Whistlin' Jean. Mike Lauer trains for Mike Johnson and Penny Lauer's Falcon Racing Stable. The winner was bred here in Indiana by Mike and Penny Lauer. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Just Happy to Be Here. Takes out the turf mile. The 6'4" exacta, $63.20. 50-cent trifecta, 6-4-10. Jailhouse Justice was third in the turf mile. $30.80. 2-6 double again, $302 even. 2-1 consolation double, $25.80. 10-cent superfecta, 6-4-10-3, $30.78. Late pick 4, $8,072. The 50-cent late pick 5 pays out on 5 of 5 for $23,806.80. With Adios Ashwood fifth, the 10-cent pentafecta paid $187.29. Again, one Classic Express was that late scratch, necessitating that 2-1 consolation double payout. Final pick 3 on races 6, 7, 8 with one more pick 3 payout to come. 2 with a 6, $409.55. All those pays after the turf mile, 136.39. 16 minutes away, one more, race 9, Carter Riley Stakes. Over the 350 yards. Scratch from the Quarter Horse Stakes, the 11 El Fulano and 12 Jessica Candymaker. Scratch 11 and 12. The 5 HG Favored Energy, a pound over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta. Post time for the Carter Riley Stakes at 6:19. Stripes. They're in the gate. And they're off. Toward the inside, Revs Metal sharply away. Air Marshal flashing speed, along with Looking Good Lewis, also front rank, and followed by Jailhouse Justice running in fourth. Sergeant Hulk is fifth, Silent Sonata in sixth, Adios Ashwood is seventh, then Indocumentado, Just Happy to Be Here, has drifted back to last out to the stretch. It's Revs Metal. So with the rail, Revs Metal to the early lead for Fernando de la Cruz. Revs Metal in front, just inside 6 furlongs to go. Air Marshal follows as they go to the back of the course. Looking Good Lewis running in third, a length and a half. Jailhouse Justice is fourth upon settling by 3/4 of a length. Sergeant Hulka racing out deep on the course, but making progress going up the back now. Silent Sonata and behind horses needs to settle. And Documentado, then Just Happy to Be Here, and Adios Ashwood has drifted back to last. Quarter 23.38 seconds. Revs Metal, a 23-1, leads the turf mile. Inside 4 furlongs to go. Air Marshal stays close to Revs Metal, then toward the inside, Looking Good Lewis in the pocket. Jailhouse Justice continues to gain ground with Sergeant Hulka on the far outside and Documentado also making a rally. Farther back, Silent Sonata, just happy to be here in Adios Ashwood. Half mile went in 48.05 seconds. Revs Metal clings on. Revs Metal just leads Air Marshal. Jailhouse Justice gearing up for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. at the turn-in. Here's Jailhouse Justice. JJ with a sweep. 3/4, 1 minute 11.47 seconds. Jailhouse Justice took the lead. Air Marshal went to the inside. Revs Metal. Indocumentado just happy to be here, staying on. Silent Sonata boxing on between horses. Jailhouse Justice is drifting off his line. Here's Just Happy to Be Here for Joseph Bilmer. Just Happy to Be Here. Just Happy to Be Here has won it from Silent Sonata with Jailhouse Justice second and third. On to earn his stripes. They're in the gate.
We're going to close out today's card at Horseshoe Indianapolis with a very nice overnight stake for registered quarter horses 3 and up. It's the Carter Riley Overnight, a purse of $34,000. And it is 350 yards. We do scratch the 2 also eligibles, but have a really nice field of 10 competing to honor Carter Riley. All right, well, let's go to the paddock, and I'm going to begin with number 8, and that's My Name is Rip. This is a 3-year-old Williams Racing Stable homebred that had a phenomenal 2-year-old season last year, wrapping it up with a victory in the 263,000 Miss Roxy Little Futurity. It was a grade 3 stakes for the first time last year, and an incredible performance by this horse bred by Gwen and Randy Williams. The sire was Tarzanito, and the mare was WRS Have a Cricket, also bred by the Williams, who actually made quite a few starts here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and as a brood mare is doing quite well. Natasha Perez trains this 3-year-old gelding, and boy, was he sensational in his victory last October on Champions Day, winning that grade 3 stakes. If you want to make one knock, which I don't really like to make a knock against this horse because he's sheer class, but he has not raced since last October. He might need one, but judging on the fact that he had such a great year last year, I think he's definitely worth a major long look. Diego Bocanegra has the call, and we'll see what happens in our 9th. The horse will break from post position 8. We'll go next to number 3, DuPont Beach, and this is Sherry Miller's homebred. A high earner in the field, makes his 2nd start of the 2025 Horseshoe Indy meet for trainer Claudio Barazza, sired by grade 1 winner DuPonte, who won the Heritage Place Futurity. That was a couple of years ago at Remington Park, and now he's producing some really, really good horses. Last year, in his 4-year-old campaign, DuPont Beach was the winner of the 136,000 Sterling Bertram Memorial, and that field was pretty tough, quite a few stakes winners. So, you know, he also has a race under his belt on May 7th. He closed for 3rd in an allowance, and that's one edge that he might have over Rip, who's coming off that close to 6-month layoff. All right, so Edgar Diaz, who was last year's leading rider and is always very solid for the Barazza barn, has the call. All right, let's move next to number 5, and that's HG Favorite Energy, trainer Tony Cunningham's 3. He has 3 in this race. It's always difficult to pick which Cunningham trainee will win, but my choice is predicated on his wife, Lisa, who has really good knack for picking nice horses at the Heritage Place yearling sale, and she picked this horse, HG Energy, and has really been has rewarded the barn greatly because it has 5 wins from 11 starts. He's, when Favorite Cartel is the stallion, excellent stallion, and regular rider El Danny Martinez, who knows this horse well, has the return call. Last year's highlight was probably the victory in the Horseshoe Indy Derby Challenge. That's an AQHA Challenge Stakes. So, certainly have to give this horse a long look in the paddock. I'll round up my top 4 with number 2, Full Boogie. Makes his 15th career start and has been pretty successful for conditioner Gustavo Almanza. Earnings of $114,000 already. He won a real tough edition of the 133,000 QHRAI Derby last October. This is a son of Tempting Dash, who will compete with a flipping halter. When you see those initials FH in the program, that's a equipment change that horsemen use to be able to get the horse to stay a little more steady and still in when the gates are loaded. A lot of horses get anxious. The flipping halter sort of restrains them a teeny bit. Anyway, Eric Escueda has ridden this horse, I think, for 4 times, 4th time, so certainly seems to know the horse well. Full Boogie, I think, deserves a long look. 8352 for my top 4, but I always like to mention with our lucrative quarter horse pentafecta wager, it's just a dime wager. If you throw in a long shot into the 5th position or just into your box, you could really be rewarded. And this horse that I like, number 7, Famous Lollipop, I talked about the horse a couple weeks ago when he ran an allowance, and I credited the breeders, Louisiana breeders, Jim and Natalie Montgomery, they have had a lot of good horses come out of their farm in the past few years, including a winner of the LQHBA Louisiana Million Futurity, the $1 million Futurity. So I kind of like this mare, this famous Lollipop mare. So you might want to throw her in. She's 30-1. And you never know with our quarter horse Pentafecta that's paid hundreds and even thousands so far this meet. All right, well, we are through today. Good luck. We'll be back tomorrow, Thursday, and then we have 2 quarter horse races on the Belmont card here at Horseshoe, which will take place on Saturday. Have a good evening, everybody.
Stepping onto the track now for the 9th race, the Carter Riley Stakes at 350 yards. This overnight stakes, a field of 10, scratch the 11 El Fulano and the 12 Jess a Candy Maker. Scratch the also eligibles, the 11 and 12. There are no rider changes. Number 5 HG, Favored Energy, add 1 pound to the listed program weight. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. I'll be off soon for the Carter Riley. making their way down toward the start for the Carter Riley. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Carter Riley Overnight Stakes. They're going in. Eric Esqueda, full boogie, uses a flipping halter. After School into the gate. AP Miss Luna's Tide has the rail draw. DuPont Beach. Famous Lollipop loading. First run since Lone Star Park. Full meeting of champions for Lethal Fast Cash. WRS, My Name is Rip. Coming up. HG Favorite Energy went in well. WRS, My Name is Rip, 9-5 favorite. Into the gate. Diego Bocanegra for Natasha Perez. Now Saul Lopez with Drinking at a Cartel Bar, one more. Martin Munoz, Oscar Mike at 350 yards. Fast Track Headwind. Wednesday post time, 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Closing the card here with the Stakes. They're in the game. They're off in the Carter Riley Overnight Stakes. Sharp starts for After School and Famous Lollipop. Here comes a charge. AP Miss Luna's Tide looking to get involved. Lethal Fast Catch with HG Favorite Energy. Over here on the stand side, Oscar Mike and WRS. My Name is Rip. It's After School and Famous Lollipop surging. Famous Lollipop. Famous Lollipop takes it out, then Three Noses. After School with HG Favorite Energy. And next across was DuPont Beach in the Carter Riley Overnight Stakes to close out the card. Seven Famous Lollipop, and 18-1 strike in the Carter Riley. Judges examining photos before posting the second, third, fourth, and the fifth of the quarter horse Pentafecta. Famous Lollipop open length. Juan Marquez for Hector Sanchez at 18-1. The stewards have posted the inquiry sign. The stewards now conducting an inquiry into the Carter Riley Overnight Stakes. Retain all tickets until official and stand by for the second, third, fourth, and fifth for the quarter horse Grand High Five. Inquiry into the running. Now, do hold all tickets until official. Ongoing inquiry into the Carter Riley. Seven Famous Lollipop was first. Result of the photographs. Second, Six After School. Third, 3, DuPont Beach. And fourth, 5, HD Favorite Energy. 10, Oscar Mike was back in fifth. 7, 6, 3, 5, 10, pending the inquiry result. Now, there was an inquiry into the Carter Riley Overnight Stakes. The stewards have disqualified the 8 WRS My Name is Rip to last position after the Overnight Stakes. 8 WRS My Name is Rip was disqualified by the stewards and placed last after an inquiry. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 7, Famous Lollipop, who licked them with Juan Marquez. Famous Lollipop is a 4-year-old bay mare by Fast and Famous Eagle, and of Emily's Lollipop by Tis the One. Bred in the Pelican State by Jim and Natalie Montgomery. Hector Sanchez owns and trains Famous Lollipop, takes out the Carter Riley Overnight Stakes to the tune of 18-1. And the winner's presentation after the Carter Riley Overnight Stakes. Also a part, Horseshoe Indianapolis Vice President and General Manager Racing, Eric Hallstrom. Congratulations to the winning connections of Famous Lollipop, owner and trainer Hector Sanchez, and winning jockey Juan Marquez, the Carter Riley Overnight Stakes official. Final results in 7-6 exacta paid $484.40. 50-cent trifecta, 763, $505.45. 6-7 final double paid $223.20. 10-cent superfecta, $704.27. Final pick 3 of the day, 2 with a 6 with a 7, $696.30. And that quarter horse pentafecta will carry over to the closer tomorrow for $2,889. That is a quarter horse grand high 5, $2,889. That's a quarter horse pentafecta carryover to the Wednesday finale. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow. And Wednesday post time will be at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure today from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night.
Results are in for Jock's Agent. Congratulations to today's winners, Brian Vlasovic and William Ditto, who both had 17 points. Brian and William will be sharing the $100 prize. Thank you for playing in today's Jock's Agent contest.
The game. They're off the Carter Riley Overnight Stakes. Sharp starts for After School and Famous Lollipop. Here comes a charge. AP Miss Luna's Tide looking to get involved. Lethal Fast Catch with HD Favorite Energy. Over here on the stand side, Oscar Mike and WRS My Name is Rip. It's After School and Famous Lollipop surging. Famous Lollipop. Famous Lollipop takes it out, then 3 noses. After School with HD Favorite Energy and game.